And we are live. Yes, hello everybody, and welcome to our game dev stream on a Sunday as usual. In the upper right corner, you see Felix, aka Luxen, that's me. I will do the game development, and with me in the voice chat, as usual, is Geflügel.
Hello, everyone. Ball, spherical shape
Stuff.
being.
And also our two AI friends, the Music Chan and Soundbot. Like our music bots, Music Chan, and our Soundbot, Sound Chan. We are very creative with names. Yes.
Oh, wait, wrong server. I just tried to put sound commands on the confi server. That's embarrassing.
Oh, you failed, Henry.
Wait, it
All
doesn't
right.
work. It doesn't work. Okay.
It does, yeah. Yes, Soundbot said hi. And for those who are new here, maybe we have occasionally some new visitors in our stream. How it usually goes is that we will start by showing recent progress and answering questions, mostly in the beginning. So you can ask questions at any time. Just make sure to write add Radical Fish Games to your question. That way. Add Radical Fish Games for maximum confusion.
Like an
If you don't do that, it's very likely for us to miss the question. Even if you do that, we might miss the question. Just ask it again. We're not very good at this.
Yeah,
Anyway.
but still, something before we start, I have some serious issues that I should talk about. Not issue, but a serious topic. I mean, we know that you love watching the Radical Fish Games dev stream, but we have to tell you that there is a kitten stream also running on YouTube right now. So I'm going to post a link.
You should consider your options.
You should consider your options. There's also a kitten stream, a live stream about
but
a kitten.
Why not both, right?
Why not both? I mean, you could
watch
both.
kittens while listening to us ranting about anime and stuff like this.
Yes. I mean, I felt like it was our obligation as responsible streaming hosts to inform you about your alternatives. It's very.
It's a valid alternative. Anyway, so what we usually do in game development streams is working on the game. So we actually do game development for at least an hour. Probably usually not much more than an hour. Because we don't want to finish this game too soon, don't we? No, the thing is, like, today we plan to work on portraits. Apollo is supposed to get an improved portrait. And yes, I know the old one isn't too bad. It was actually one of the last portraits that has been added before we decided to improve the portraits. But Apollo still hasn't been improved. There's like the perspective isn't quite right. So we actually have a new version. It's already mostly finished. What I will do in the stream today is work on different face rotations. The same thing I did last stream for Urn, more or less. And since one of them is already finished, maybe we will have the time to also work on some expressions. We'll see how far we get. So that's what we will work on today. And at the end, usually we do some drawings, unrelated crossover drawings for CrossCode and other games, and we usually have some voting, so you can vote what will be drawn. We could draw some Gundam stuff today, I guess, since Gundam is now officially
maybe
finished.
But I mean,
we don't have to force
maybe,
it though.
Maybe
if people vote for it.
Yep.
And yeah, let's check if we have any questions already. What a beautiful night to see Lux's face.
Thing? Did you check Cross Central?
I did. There's nothing, as always.
Okay. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, nobody wants to ask us questions. Will there be new portraits for Captain Jet 2 in the next version? I think I answered that already before, but yes, Captain Jet will also be improved. There is actually already, I think I can show that. He looks very different though. I'm pretty sure some people will complain again, but we gotta do it. Yeah, again, like, no, that's actually not the final. I think that's one of them. Let me check. I guess it's that one. Yeah, that's the new Captain Jet, actually. I'm not sure if that's really the final one. I might still tweak some things here on this one, but anyway, that's roughly the new captain.
Man, so many
again,
questions coming in.
That's the old one. That's the new one. So just a comparison. But that's not what we work on today. Today we work on Apollo. I will show you later how that one looks like.
There's an important question.
Yeah.
Which anime do you not like? Can I make JoJo references? First off, there is no anime that Felix does not like. He likes all anime, especially those that start with re and end with 0. And
exactly.
The thing about JoJo references is, I mean, everything is a JoJo reference, so of course you can make JoJo reference.
Yes.
We we both love JoJo, so go ahead.
Yeah, love JoJo is great. There was actually other questions I missed, maybe Hello Geflügelball
so.
and Luxembourg. Yes.
Is this an attempt to lead us astray of the CrossCode stream? Heresy, I say. No, I mean we're just trying to like get you to like both kittens and a CrossCode stream at the same time.
You know, like most operating systems have Windows, and you can create small windows, and you can run all the streams. Okay, yes. So that's a question. Another question. Any idea for kitty cat enemies? What? Any idea for kitty cat enemies? There is a kitty cat enemy in CrossCode.
It even has kitty cat sounds.
Yes, they're very long and
apparently
ongoing.
Apparently they are so realistic that they scare real life cats.
Yes, we actually got that comment from one of our players. Like one of our players actually had cats, and they actually kind of reacted to the cat sounds from CrossCode. So that's an achievement.
By the way, Felix.
Yeah.
Our Discord bot now announced.
Yeah, I saw it.
Like maybe. Did you put it on like 10 past 8 or something?
I don't know. I guess it maybe just doesn't react. I think it reacts automatically when our stream is starting, but it may not check all the time.
Okay. There's another question, but without the add radical fish games, which is why you should always add that, because then we definitely see that more. It is more likely that we can see that.
Yeah.
Is it okay to watch the stream if I don't want to get spoiled? It depends on the topic.
We will try. So we will try to avoid dramatic spoilers. Stuff like we will not show any story cutscenes. But there's always like the risk that you will see something that is maybe somebody you would like to only experience in the game. Like for instance, if you really don't want to see Apollo's new portrait, maybe that's to some extent you could consider that a spoiler. You shouldn't watch this stream, but I mean, it's just a changed portrait of what you already have, so shouldn't be a big deal. At least for today.
I mean, just think of all the things that Intero considers Zelda spoilers.
Yeah.
Everything. What? There's Link? There's swords?
There's swords? What? The swords break? So
what? It's open world?
No. Which enemies do you like? Can I make anime? So we had this already. Okay. Question. What should I ask? I don't know. About our favorite food, for instance. That's something you can ask.
Yeah.
Another question. Any idea for kitty cat enemies? We already had this. Wait. First question. I happen to get a second time issue with a critical bug with weird text. The first picture I sent you a picture on Facebook. It forced me to restart the game. What happened? So whenever you get a crash message in CrossCode, always make sure to send us a mail, as it is written in the text report that you get. Just send us a mail and make sure to copy the text from the error message inside that mail. That helps us to. That's the best way for us to fix those issues. And I think in the most recent release, there are still a few non-crash issues that happen, especially when you use certain combat arts. Stuff like when you actually defeat an enemy with certain stun-locking combat arts without actually stunning them. Then some weird stuff might happen, and that might lead to a crash. And I think I fixed that. But still, whenever you get a crash, just make sure to send us the report. That is the best way for us to fix those issues. And If, on the other hand, your browser is just freezing and you don't get a crash report, it's just crashing like many other applications, like you don't get anything, it's just your Windows not reacting. Those are unfortunately really difficult for us to fix, and that essentially means that the browser, I mean, CrossCode is HTML5 and it's using some kind of browser, something derived from Chromium, to run it. And if that crashes, that means that is a bug in the browser, and we unfortunately can't really fix those bugs. And I mean, the good news is those bugs don't seem to happen regularly. They only happen sometimes, and that's why we added autosave, because even the final version of CrossCode may crash occasionally. It's just something that's kind of like hard for us to avoid. I mean, it's not that uncommon for PC games in general to crash, I think, sometimes. Anyway, so
that's true.
That's unfortunately, you can still tell us. I mean, especially if it's something that happens over and over again all the time, then we might have a look at this and try to find a solution. But otherwise, these kind of window freezing issues are really hard for us to fix. Okay, I guess that was your first question, and was there a second one? I only see the first question so far. Okay, next. Is it okay to watch the stream if I don't want? Yeah, we answered that. Okay.
We did that, yeah.
You guys enjoy JoJo? Nice, yes we do. To be continued. Okay. So, don't forget stream mode. Yeah, yes, not yet doing stuff, but please remind me when I actually start doing stuff. Apollo expressions that James may fit him. The James one may fit him. I don't quite get that.
Oh, from Pokemon, from Team Rocket. Oh, I see.
Team Rocket.
Well.
Yeah, I'm not
it
sure.
It might be a bit too energetic, but then again,
yeah,
that might be because of the eyes. I think Apollo. Well, it's.
I mean, Apollo is pretty
but
energetic.
I mean,
we'll see.
Also, spoilers. Even Leah might have gotten a few more expressions.
Yeah,
already.
I mean, that happens. That happens all the time. Whenever I have a scene where I think this expression is missing, then I will kind of try to edit, especially for Leah.
And then I have to go. Through all the old side quests and think, maybe I can add those expressions to this and this side quest.
I guess, yeah.
Because
you don't really have important.
to. Yeah.
Well,
I know.
But yeah, yeah. Do you have a favorite mecha from anime? Oh.
Wow, that's interesting, because we just saw Gundam.
Also following a kappa.
Yes.
Well, we do like Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphan, both of us. So I guess some of those designs were pretty nice.
I really like the designs of those mechas, because I mean,
something I liked is actually when this one mecha kind of like turned into stationary cannon when they fight the mobile armor thing.
That which only happens once.
Yeah, it happened once, but it was like, wow, this is so amazing. I want to buy a toy of this. It's like it
I mean, Felix, cool. You do know that Gundam is really about selling toys, right?
I know. That's why I said this.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. I mean, but I mean, if I think about it, what mecha series did I watch? I mean, we did watch Code Geass.
Yeah.
But those were too over the top sci-fi for me.
Yeah.
I did watch like a bit of the classic Gundam, or like a spin-off of the classic Gundam. 8M. I mean, I have to say, some of the classic Gundam mecha designs are also pretty cool, because they are a bit more. They're bigger, thicker, basically. They don't look as agile, which is kind of cool, because those more realistic, slow-moving mechas are also have their own charm. But if I just go by Iron-Blooded Orphans, which would be the one that I would think of first right now, it's hard to say. I mean, because there are so many good ones. For fuck's sake, I like all those designs because they look so.
Okay. Okay. Let's continue with the questions, though.
No, we have to. No, we can
continue this later. Yes. Any possible chance to have implemented mini quests with teammates to further your bonds with them, like Persona series? So I could consider. I think something we may do is adding some optional quests that you actually do with certain party members as optional content. It's possible that we might add this as DLC stuff later, because I'm not sure if we find the time to do this for the full version. Though something you shouldn't expect is kind of like this whole relationship system you have in Persona. What was this kind of what was it called in Persona? Your link level or something? Link. Social link. The social link system was pretty advanced from what I remember from Persona 3. So we won't have anything like that, but there might be some quests that are connected to a specific character. I think actually that's a nice idea to do sometimes. Okay. Hey Geflügel, do you like Boku no Pico? Kappa.
Oh yes, it's my favorite series.
Yeah. Felix, do you also know Cory in the House, right? Don't forget about this one. Also the best anime. So.
What?
Yes. Cory in the
House.
House.
In the House? What was that one?
That was the best anime. I mean, you're not a real anime fan if you didn't watch Cory in the House. You know about that one.
Okay. Yeah. But I will check that out real quick. But there was another question, but without theoretical fish games, but we can still answer it. Do you plan to support other languages? It's one of our favorite questions.
No. Yes, we do plan to support other languages. So there's certain languages where we actually have some partners that will help us to translate the game, but I'm not sure I can say this already. But there are some languages that we are also pretty excited about that we actually can translate CrossCode to those languages. And for any other languages, we plan to involve the community. So if the community really wants to help us translate CrossCode to a certain language, we will provide tools to do that. So essentially what you will get is a Google Sheet with all the texts, and you will be able to translate them, and we will kind of like make a process to import the translation into the game. And you will also get a credits entry, though we can't necessarily afford to compensate every translator, especially not for competitive fees, because CrossCode is really text heavy. If you would like hire professional translators for all languages, it may actually not pay off in the end. That's kind of like the downside. But if people really want to help us to translate CrossCode, we will give you the option to do that. So that's kind of like what we want to do. So, and if anybody's here interested in helping to translate, you can send us a mail to contact@radicalfishgames.com to our official email address. Just send us a mail saying that you would like to help us translate CrossCode to a certain language if you want to do that. And then I will just add you to a list, and we'll make sure to write you back once we actually start translating the game, so you know when we actually start doing this. So
you're welcome, Lucky777.
Okay.
For the kitten link, because as I said, I mean you can watch both, and you would basically have the best time of your life by watching two of the best streams on the internet. I mean, definitely.
Wow, we're so humble today.
There's actually, wait a second. Is it planned for there to be more Apollo after the duel? You mean the first? I mean, no spoilers.
After the first duel of one duel, possibly, or maybe two.
Of one duel.
Of X duels, where X could be 1, 2, and no.
No, but Felix, I mean, recently on Postillon, they have said that X will be is now always 5. It'll always be 5 nowadays to make math easier.
But I don't agree, though. It should be 7. That's a far better number.
Okay. I mean, are you a math scientist?
Yes, I'm a math scientist. I have my PhD in math. Wait, no, that's actually a thing.
In math.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Any plans for Steam cards and console ports post-launch? Hopefully we'll manage to do that. Okay, Steam cards. Hopefully we'll be able to have Steam cards when we release the full version. Would be nice to have that.
Yep.
Or shortly after that. Console ports post-launch. If we find a way to do that, definitely. it's unfortunately not that easy because we use HTML5. But if you find a way to do that, we would gladly do this, obviously. Especially since CrossCode is a game that would work really well with consoles. So in terms of
we
design.
didn't get our Wii U stretch goal, so
yeah, and I'm kind of happy about that, to be honest. that one would have been really complicated. Yeah. What was the email address again? I'd like to help translating. I would just quickly write it in the chat.
By the way, Celio, that really is an amazing crossover. The Cory in the House and Rivals of the Ether. I still need to probably play that game. I have it for like a few.
Want to translate,
and I still need to play Hyper Light Drifter. Damn it! I'll finish it rather.
Finish it in 5 minutes already. God damn it!
Should I finish it during the stream?
Of course.
No, I still have to finish some Hearthstone quests. So.
But then you get angry during the stream. Don't do that.
No, Hearthstone doesn't make me angry. Only shitty
it does
quests.
Make me angry. Never.
Only shitty quests and bad luck in Hearthstone makes me angry.
Yes, that always happens. Like 95% of the time. From what how I see it.
I will start playing it right now, and you will not hear a bad word from me. Not one.
Apollo's Arcana is the Justice Arcana. Is that some reference to something?
I think so. It kind of reminds me of something.
Is that Persona? I'm not sure. Arcana Persona, a Persona thing?
I think in Persona it's called Persona because it's Persona.
Yeah, Persona was just released, but we unfortunately can't stream it that easily, right? So you have to be careful when streaming.
Yeah. I mean, that's why CrossCode. I mean, someone asks if CrossCode is a better game than Persona 5, and I'm not sure about it overall. But at least you can stream CrossCode.
Yeah, we won't complain about you streaming CrossCode at least. Actually, I recently had a look at the combat system, and while it looks pretty traditional turn-based, the interface is really fancy, I have to say, and it seems rather fast, so that's nice. I'm kind of curious about it, yeah. I haven't played a lot of Persona, just Persona 3. Anyway, so we are already going into small talk territory. Do we have more questions? But I guess I will now slowly start with the actual game dev. So, streaming mode, activate.
We could also...
And now remember actually that I was supposed to show... Oh yes, I actually messed up before. I was actually showing the portrait from... the portrait of Jet, and I didn't stream. So yeah, let me show it again.
Soundboard.
Yes, good idea.
The music bot, I mean.
Here, so that is that would be I think that would be the new Captain Jet. Though not 100% sure. Actually, I think it might be this one. I think it's that one actually, because that one is too smooth for my taste. That one is better. Anyway, so that's still work in progress. We are not gonna work on this today. This will happen eventually, but for now Apollo is more important. And Apollo's file is... it's actually... Wait a second. There he is. Face rotate. Here we go. So, you have the hat, and that's the new hat. So, I mean, at least everybody in our team agreed that this looks quite a bit better. It's like the perspective is fixed. He looks a little bit more masculine, kind of like something. At least that's something that I wanted to have, because he kind of like looked a bit too slim in his old portrait, for my taste at least. Anyway, mostly like the perspective is fixed. There's more details. There's the usual backlight that we have for the new portraits. So we may do some tweakings on the arms, because I kind of get the impression that might be a bit too thick. But otherwise, I like it a lot already, personally. So, and something I already started doing is doing the face rotation for this expression here. This one is still the one I still have to do. So that one will be, might actually take 1 or 2 hours to do that. Actually, it took me 2 hours or 1.5 hours to just do this face rotation. It's actually pretty difficult for Apollo, and this one is actually not even 100% done yet. Anyway, we will see how far we get.
Yes, indeed.
Right. So, pixel time. Chippy-dip. And I have to say, somehow my hand is a little bit shaky recently, so I hope that will still work. I had kind of a situation yesterday when I was trying to cook.
Oh no.
Yeah, the like very dramatic music. This is kind of fitting right now. So I was trying to cook my usual noodle dish when I realized that the pepper in my that's very fitting. The pepper in my pepper meal was empty. So I tried to open this pepper meal, but it didn't open. It just wouldn't open. And I was under time pressure because I was cooking in parallel and I had to just quickly add some seasoning and continue cooking. But I couldn't open the whole pepper meal thing. So I really tried really hard. And I think I may have hurt my arms a little. And I was really frustrated. And I just tried to hit the whole thing and I broke it. I broke the pepper mill. It's destroyed now. So that happened. I was kind of angry at the pepper mill, I have to admit.
Yeah, okay.
And then I just quickly took some pre-grinded pepper and added this instead. I should have done this earlier. Anyway, so that's kind of why my hand is a little bit hurting. That's the end of the story.
What a story! Wait.
We're gonna have to solve for that.
I may not know the whole story behind
that's
this.
the wrong one.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. So that was the story of me and the pepper mill.
It's the story of my life.
Yeah, rip the pepper mill. That one is now gone.
Rip.
I'm gonna buy a decent one because I'm not even sure if those are actually supposed to be refillable. And I guess I just got one which was impossible to open.
Impossible.
Impossible, I tell you, it's not working. Unless you have maybe the Hulk and stuff, I don't know. Actually, you can't break me, I will break you. That's kind of like what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I will show you, Peppermill. I will show you, boss, that it just broke. Damn it.
Okay, did we actually... I mean, how are they even banning people from streaming Persona 5? I mean...
I think they make DLC content claims. And I don't know how they're supposed to ban people, but maybe there's something you can do when you do that, I don't know.
I mean, I know of a few streamers who are just saying, yeah, screw you, we're just doing it anyway.
Yeah.
Because it might just be... it might just be an empty threat. I mean...
Yeah.
After all that
the funny thing is, I actually saw some video. There's this one guy on YouTube. He's an actual copyright attorney, and he's doing video streams where he always talks about these kind of things. And he also talked about what Atlas was doing. And the thing is that they actually do have the right to do that. That's kind of like the thing, because they own.
Yeah, I don't.
They have the right to do that. No, another question to if it's the right thing to do, if that makes sense. If that's a good idea.
Yeah, of course.
But like even because the like streaming thing doesn't necessarily fall under fair use unless you actually really make an effort to actually add your own thing to it. Like if you just play the game and add some comments, doesn't really fall into fair use because you're more or less just showing the game content. Though some people argue, isn't that fair use because you're not showing the product because the game is not just the gameplay, it's like the actual game. So I guess that might be a point as well. I don't know about this. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
the irony is like fair use only applies in the United States anyway. If you talk about Germany, we don't have this in the first place, so we are screwed anyway.
Yeah. We don't have fair use anyway, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna make myself a shitty deck for stupid tavern brawls in Hearthstone. I hate Hearthstone. It's such a shitty game.
Why do you keep playing it?
I have no idea.
It's the biggest mystery.
Hearthstone is a mistake.
Yes, I agree. Hearthstone was a mistake.
Okay, I'm just gonna use this stupid deck. Do we have any more questions?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention now.
That's actually so. Beerus asked, "Have you tried Duelist?" I will come back to that later. I will first go through other questions.
Okay.
Hello, I stopped my walkthrough in the sandy village after the capture of his thief on the market. I saw a warning about the end of the game. When the game comes out, will I have to go all the way to this village?
No, you don't have to. The thing is, when the new game in the story continues, you will be able to continue the game with your current save. We will try to give you an option for that. If you continue playing and you increase your level and you got all the best equipment, you will keep that. That means you don't have to do any quest or any dungeon again. All the progress will be saved. But the downside is, any new content that you will get in the story is obviously not balanced. You will be way too strong, so you just breathe through everything. So you have to be aware of that. But we will kind of like allow you to continue the story and keep your progress somehow. And even if you don't do that, you will be able to use a preset. So you can just load a preset where you already have the right level and basic equipment to just continue at certain points in the game. One of them is also very good to continue the story.
Yep.
You won't have all the quests solved. You actually know none of the quests will be solved for these presets. So, and you also don't have all the fancy equipment, just basic stuff. But yeah, that's more or less the options that you have when you continue the story.
Yes, yes. CC.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my.
Yes,
God.
yes, yes. Oh my god.
Actually, I have to make sure that Emily's dialogues will be rewritten so she always calls Apollo Grasshead and not fancy Mr. Fancy Pants, because Grasshead is just Mr. Fancy Pants is kind of generic, but Grasshead is perfect.
Yeah, Grasshead
like
is much cooler.
He's just a grasshead. Look at this fabulous grass, man. It's amazing. It's like you want to moan it.
What is it? I love the Assassin's Creed references. Yeah, I mean there might actually. Thing is, there are not really references in CrossCode. It's all a lie.
There are no references. It's just all coincidences. Especially Holiday Man. I don't know what people think about him. It's just Holiday Man. He just likes to give presents. He just likes to give presents as a hobby. That's all. Well, honestly, that's all there is.
Obviously.
Please don't sue us. So,
Okay, that was a dumb idea. Anyway,
more questions?
complaints about Hearthstone still plays. Well, it's so easy to make memes nowadays.
What?
Look at the latest.
Okay, let me check. Yes. Obviously. That's how Hannes' existence is defined. More or less.
But it's actually called memes.
What?
Okay. Yeah, Hearthstone is kind of shit, but I still play it. It's just sometimes it's fun.
It's fun and frustrating. Some games are just like this, I guess.
Yeah, but I did actually try out Duelist.
You did?
Somewhere last week, and I mean it's really much more interesting than Hearthstone. I mean that's kind of a given, but I mean I am kind of worried because according to reviews and you know, like according to the things that I saw, it might be super grindy. But then
like
again,
CrossCode.
I mean, yeah, like CrossCode, exactly.
Just grinding all the time.
What am I doing?
I know, playing Hearthstone, I suppose.
Playing a shitty game. That's shitty and bad.
And frustrating.
And frustrating. Why am I doing this? But I mean, it's much more interesting by the mere fact that you that it's a collectible card game, but it also has like a turn-based strategy game on top of it.
Ah, okay, I see.
Which instantly makes it way more strategic than Hearthstone. And also, it's not as random because you can replace like.
Guys, we have the time of the year where all the insects are flying in when you have the window open at night. It's horrible. Just had to close the door. Who let the toaster in? Good.
I mean, you can replace one of your cards every turn, which of course still is a random factor, but it at least helps you to deal with a really bad with like really bad cards in your hand. You're not like completely screwed in that case. Also, I think the music bot. Did the Gundam song actually get played?
I don't think so.
Did I miss it? Damn it, maybe I missed it. Or maybe music bot doesn't like it. Yeah, the music bot doesn't like it, for fuck's sake.
Oh man. There got a couple questions we are again, like, how do you watch anime with all the tight restrictions on pirating or illegal streaming? Are there so many tight restrictions about that? I mean, I guess
no.
They're becoming more tight these days. I mean, I have a Crunchyroll subscription.
Yeah, I mean,
that helps
streaming
for some,
also gets easier.
But the problem is a lot of those shows are actually still not available in Europe because of licensing issues, and it's really hard to actually watch a lot of shows legally in Germany here. Which is why sometimes
it's even worse with manga because basically Weekly Shonen Jump has a great online service in the US, but basically none of those are available in Germany because licensing nonsense.
Yeah. That looks not too bad. I think that works. Maybe. Ah man, I'm still tweaking one of the rotations. They didn't even start the other one. That way I won't be able to get to expressions during the stream. That's the thing. Like, portraits consume a huge amount of time. They really do, because you tend to tweak things, and then you get stuck tweaking things, and you can't stop tweaking things. Like, too much resolution. That's why it's so...
Wow.
That's why, honestly, improving the portraits was really frustrating, because we put a lot of effort into this. We had 3 people actually working on this, like me, T3 and Marty from 10G Coins. We 3 actually have all been working on portraits, improving things, exchanging feedback and finding something that we all liked, and we thought, oh man, this is great. And then we posted, and some people come around, I like the old more, and that's like, we have been 100% confident that the new ones were better, but like, it's a very subjective matter. Like, some people just like the old ones better. Can't help it, but it's just frustrating. And I still get people complaining about the quality of the portraits, even the current ones, and I think, jeez. You know, it's hard to reach the quality of what some Japanese game studios can do, because those people just have the experience, the manpower with drawing so professionally. We can't do that so easily.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. Wait, my money goes in Crunchyroll subscriptions? I guess so, I'm sorry. Oh, that works. That works. God damn it, stop it, Felix. Next rotation now. Enough of this. How do I do this? First I'm gonna copy this over here. Then I'm gonna copy this over here. Then I'll copy this over here again. No, I messed up. Why is it copying images so hard sometimes? I don't know. So this.
It might be the work of an enemy stand.
Yes, probably. Okay, now it's time to do... Apollo's kind of special in his face rotations, because most characters have rotations going up, down, left, right. Apollo has some kind of forward down, like sideways down, and then sideways up, like really diagonal head movements. And they actually look really nice, but they're also a bit difficult to do. Like here he's moving it slightly this way rotated, but also slightly upwards. Actually this one can be very nicely similar, but just taking the whole head and rotating it slightly. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ah! Almost transformed the wrong head. Ugh. See.
Is that... Holy shit, is that a JoJo reference?
No, what? Holy shit. Question. Who's by far the hardest one to draw? Leah, Apollo, McFly, etc.? Oh, that's a really difficult question. It's like... all of them took a long time, actually. One thing about what makes portrait of Leah difficult is that Leah has a lot of face rotation. She actually has 5. That's why she's, I think, the most difficult portrait to do overall. Most other characters only have 2. I mean 3 face rotations, 1 and 2 additionals. But like, what character is most difficult to draw in terms of complexity? Not 100% sure. I'm kinda starting to be distracted by because I'm actually doing stuff.
Stop lying.
watch me do this stuff. I'm not lying.
Do you guys play Stardew Valley? I did play it for a while, but honestly, for some reason I lost interest. But I might actually get back into it when the multiplayer comes along. I mean, it's a really good game. I mean, it has a lot of content and stuff. It's just that, I mean, by the definition of its genre, it gets a bit repetitive. And I personally thought that you don't have enough time.
Like Harvest Moon and that thing, right?
Sure. I mean, it is basically Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
By the way, Hearthstone likes me apparently, because no, I lost, but for some reason Hearthstone did count it as a win. I have no idea. Oh, and now I got my second win, and thus completed my quest because my opponent gave up on the second round. Okay, Hearthstone done for today.
Yay.
Wait. No, I don't. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm done for today. Okay, awesome. And I only get shit cards from the decks. Nice. Felix, why am I playing this game?
I have no idea, Hannah.
Felix, why are you not playing this game?
Because I know how you react playing this game.
No, it's weird.
Peter Strong.
Chucklefish is coming for you guys. I don't think that they would be that petty.
About what? Because of our name or what?
No, about us taking shots at Stardew Valley. Because I said something mildly negative.
What?
No, I mean it's a great game. There's no way to deny that. I mean, it's super successful and it has a lot of content and it's actually very well designed in many ways. It's just that, I mean, that type of game tends to be somewhat repetitive after a while. Even though, I mean, Stardew Valley has so much content and so much possibilities to do stuff that, I mean, if you have the time and if you are good at finding your fun in the game, then it won't really get repetitive. Because I mean, you can farm, and if you don't want to farm, you can go to the mine and do some monster slaying or whatever. It's just that, I mean, the thing is, having a lot of content can sometimes even overwhelm people and be a bad thing for players. I mean, that's something that I noticed the past a few times. That you have so much stuff that you could do, but then you do nothing because you think too much about what you should do now. Then you are basically a perfectionist. And you want to do everything perfect and plan everything out, and then when you want to do stuff, you don't feel it anymore because you've basically burnt yourself out with planning and such.
Yeah, I know that sometimes. It's kind of like it's the effect where very often when I played Final Fantasies, when the game was opening up and you suddenly had a lot of freedoms, I stopped playing.
Yeah.
It was kind of like what happened to me actually quite often.
Wasn't that also your problem kind of with Working Profile in a different way?
Yes!
I mean,
because
the second game, I mean.
The second had this problem that you had so many things you could do with enemies, like so many items you could grind for, and I actually wanted to do that, but it was sometimes really difficult to actually get those items, and I was just stuck trying to get those items and kind of lost interest because of that.
Yeah, but let's get back to a few questions. How many expressions will these side characters have? As many as we need, I guess.
What side characters exactly?
I think he means Apollo, for example.
Yeah, expressions are very much always drawn as required, because I realize that's kind of like the best way to do things with expressions, because it's really hard to estimate what expression you will exactly need. So you just you start with a scene, you think, okay, what kind of expressions do you want when he says this and that, and then you just draw it, and then as you go, as you continue working on scenes, you just try to recycle things. But if you have a situation where you think, it doesn't quite fit, I need something else, and you just draw something new. And the system we have is like, we do some basic rotations. Those take a long time to do, up to like 1 to 3 hours sometimes. But once you have done those, we just take one of these rotations and edit mouse, eyes, and these kind of details to add an expression. That usually takes like 5 to 15 minutes, so it's like really done really quickly.
By the way, Felix, right now the music track that is playing is actually from Ragnarok
Offline, I know.
Ragnarok? I'm not sure how you even pronounce it in English. I mean, do they say
I think it's Ragnarok.
Like yeah, whatever. I mean, that's from that game.
Yeah.
And I liked it. It's okay.
Yeah, it's
go
nice.
on.
I think there was not much else I want to say, but yeah,
okay,
it's kind of like the process. Like, we always do expressions as we need them for those side characters, for all characters really. Even for Leah, we do it that way. And that's why there will be more and more expressions over time.
Yeah, that's true. Good evening, Schilderich. The story is pretty shallow. Well, I mean, Stardew Valley isn't really all about the big plot. I mean, I am already impressed that they have that kind of plot even. I mean, it's not a very deep plot, of course, but I mean, for a farming game simulator, plot is not bad. I mean, as far as basic plots go.
Yeah.
I just thought that some of the characters weren't that interesting, and I was very annoyed that some of the character designs, like the face graphics, got more and more samey over time. Because, like...
You mean like... how did it change during development, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can see on the Stardew Valley wiki, like the older facial graphics.
Okay, now trying to depiction how it must have been for him, like when he published them. Probably a lot of people saying, "Oh man, I like the old ones better," and like he's so pissed.
Oh yeah,
he like exactly what we are going through here.
I mean, the newer graphics were more professional, I guess, and more fitting for the style. But I thought that the older ones were more varied. I mean, for example,
more varied or more charming, like the old Leah portrait.
It's not about the charm; it's about the variation. Like,
okay,
for the love interest, for the female love interest, you have two girls who have red hair.
Yeah,
I mean that's great. We love redheads, but I mean, they have kind of similar hairstyles, I think. Similar facial features.
Oh.
I mean, they are very much different characters, but they look very similar, I think. And in older versions, one of them had freckles, and for some reason they removed the freckles. I mean, what is this nonsense?
So that's where the hammer.
Yeah, that's my main problem with everything.
Freckles missing. No, remove freckles, and Handel will not be pleased, guys. Remember.
I mean, I think that's the reason why I stopped playing the game, because I looked in the wiki and saw that in older versions she had freckles.
How could they?
And then I was so frustrated that I stopped playing it. Felix, if you ever remove freckles from Emily, I will stop working on CrossCode immediately.
No.
CrossCode will, and then I will create tons of fake accounts and buy CrossCode on Steam and write negative reviews for it. Because the lack of freckles.
You listen to like blackmailing me here. You see what I'm going through here. I may be the creative director, but I actually have no power.
Not directly.
No?
Well, directly, but I mean, there is some shadow. We are the shadow people. Oh man, I have to post that link later. It's just too good.
You should do that.
Anyways, there are more questions.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of multiplayer, are you guys planning to add this feature to the game? Wow, that was like the second most popular question that we should make an FHQ, Felix. Seriously.
Yeah. I think we have an FHQ at least in Steam.
But not for... Yeah, that's true, but not for... it's not linked here, I think.
Yeah.
And I think if it's on Steam, no one will actually look at it in the stream.
That's true.
Even if it's just one letter.
Multiplayer, short answer is no. Long answer is something we may try is local co-op, so 2 people on the same machine playing with 2 gamepads, for instance, in a pretty restricted way. Online multiplayer is unfortunately really hard for us to implement because our engine doesn't support it natively, and it's not really designed around multiplayer, and I think taking an offline game and making it online compatible isn't really easy at all. Especially since our game is also not fixed framed, it's like very dynamic, and the gameplay is very fast paced and precise, and combining that with it's kind of like it's I sometimes read comments where people say, man, CrossCode has combat where I wish like MMOs had combat like this, and the thing is that's exactly why CrossCode has this kind of combat, because it's offline. It makes it so much easier to actually implement this. Doing the same thing online is much more difficult, and it probably will not even feel the same. So, at least I don't think we can promise to deliver the same experience if we also make it online.
Yeah, Ori said, Penny, best waifu. I agree. I've never heard such pure truth about my Freckle comments, I guess.
Okay. Here, look, I have a nice anime. Like, look.
But I'm also into Penny.
Apollo. That's the like, what is it? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Baby, don't hurt me.
This kind of
don't
head movement.
Hurt me. No more. What is love? Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait a second, Felix. You know what we have to do now?
What?
So we might get copyright strikes if I play it.
You want to play the music part, right?
Should I?
Yeah, just do it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Music bot doesn't want it. Doesn't want to play it.
Music bot!
Music bot is such a little shit, seriously.
Gosh damn music bot. You just destroy our stream.
Anyway, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Yes.
Yeah.
There was other stuff, I think.
Actually, this rotation is much easier than the other one, I get the impression. So, actually, you might be able to get to do
there was also the comment about Stardew Valley again. It's got a lot of things, but it doesn't have depth. I mean, I'm gonna cite Joseph Stalin and say, and hope that it's actually his quote. Quantity has a quality on its own, and that makes me look clever because he's an old person that is dead now, and he said something, and now I quoted it.
Amazing, Hannah. Good work.
Yes, and this answers the question, or rather replies to the sentence.
Mm-hmm.
But no, to be honest, I mean, the thing is, if you have enough stuff that you could do, and if the stuff, and if all that stuff, all those decisions, all those decisions have the different like qualities, the different advantages, disadvantages, and different things that you have to do, basically, then that alone kind of gives you depth. Especially if you have like limited time and stuff, and limited resources. So I mean, by the fact alone that you can do so much stuff, and you always have to think, what should I do today? Should I concentrate on farming today? Should I concentrate on getting wood, collect some stuff, go fishing, go into the mine? I mean, that alone gives you a lot of depth. But I mean, as I said, I mean it can be really repetitive after a while, and so I mean, but it's basically as good as a game like this can get, I think, or almost. I mean, it always can be better, but I mean, it's really a great game, and it's kind of deserves the success it gets. Well, it definitely deserves success, and I guess it's nice for them that it had as much success as it had.
Yep.
Because saying something deserves as much success as such a game is like, well, it had like a lot of success, and I guess there would be a lot of games that would
kind of like deserve the same thing in principle, but it doesn't happen that often, of course.
It's kind of like saying, yeah, Minecraft totally deserves the success that it got. I mean, it definitely deserved success, but I mean, from a certain point on, it's not about like
deserving Nick is more like that it just had the right moment. It's more luck than anything, I guess.
Yeah, it's more luck. But then again, it's more like it's more like discussing wordings here now. But I'm glad for them that it's as successful as it is, and it's a great game, and it definitely found its market, which is great.
It was just kind of a Marktlücke. What's this in English? Actually, I don't know. It's like Harvest Moon didn't have it for PC, and it was like a Harvest Moon that played great, from what I understood. Like just a good Harvest Moon.
Wait, I just got it. It's market gap.
Seriously? Okay.
It's not. Wait a second. It's actually market niche. Or right. No, it actually is. It actually is gap in the market.
Jeez. Yeah, you have this pretty often actually. So like that English is just
yeah,
true translation of German or the other way around. So,
yeah, it's true. And also,
our languages are pretty similar in the end. So
it is. They are. But also, I mean, if you think about it, even CrossCode is. I mean, we are pretty successful if you think about it.
I think so. Yeah.
For what we are and for
not a lot of indies can just do this, like doing full-time indie development and make a living of that. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh look, it's a bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I mean, we can't really complain ourselves about like success and stuff. So. And I guess that we kind of also found a market niche, but then again, I mean, action adventures, like fast-paced action RPGs, aren't that rare.
No.
But I guess with CrossCode, it's like it very much went for the Super Nintendo aesthetic, which helped a lot, or rather, it went more for the JRPG. Way than most other games of the genre right now.
We kind of like we have just so much text, guys.
Yeah, yes.
Compare our script to that of Hyperlight Drifter. I'm not sure. Seeker of Grandier can probably also has quite a lot of text if I think about it.
They also have a lot of text. That's true.
Yeah. So they're actually pretty similar to our game. In general.
But then again, we might actually have more content at this point, but I'm not sure.
I don't know.
But I think Grandia might still have more text because they have much more density in the areas.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, Stardew Valley might be before the end of summer. I mean, a friend of mine talked to me about it because she wanted to collect some multiplayer compatriots. Trails in the Sky third chapter is coming out. Well, I'm happy for the people who like that series. I mean, I like it as well, but for some reason, I for some reason can't get into it in terms of like gameplay because I think it's mostly because it's too traditional and the combat is a bit too slow for my taste. But it was definitely, or rather, it is definitely a really charming game in terms of like how the characters are written and everything. Plot is all we need for a farming simulator. What are you talking about? How can we farm without plot? Yeah.
Yeah, how can you farm without
Oh
plot?
yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't get that. Oh man,
Get it now.
that was amazing.
You need a plot to farm, Hannah. You need a plot. You need a plot to farm.
Toot Cairo 11. You definitely win all the internet with that. You got me there. Great one.
It's because your game has heart at rating fish games. Yes.
Yes.
But not as much heart as Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry. You find so much heart in
or
this
as
game. It's
Undertale.
incredible. Or Undertale has. Oh my gosh. Undertale has so much heart. It's like hearts
Did you
flying
just
all
say,
over the
oh my
place.
gosh?
Yes. I do say that actually sometimes. I'm kind of like 50% Citron. So, it's a bit too soon to ask, but what would you guys be planning to do after finishing up CrossCode? Any new genres? You're going with a new title maybe? I would rather like to continue creating these kind of games, to be honest. I don't really feel confident in trying entirely new genres myself, but things are not decided yet. So I would like to create another game that is also kind of like in this direction of an action RPG, but with a different kind of setting.
Can't let you do that, Luxen.
Sorry, what?
Can't let you do that, Luxen.
God damn it. Shut up, Falco. No. Star Wolf.
Star Wolf.
Yes. Kind of like creating an action RPG with a different setting and slightly trying to improve on things that could have been better in CrossCode. That's kind of like... I would kind of like iterate over the concept we have in CrossCode, but trying to make things better. That's something I would rather like to do instead of trying something new entirely. It's
yeah, I mean, do what you can do, basically.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have the reserve to just...
Yeah. And I would again like to have a game with story focus, definitely, because I think that's something that kind of works out well. I mean, we have to wait how people now think about the conclusion of CrossCode, but if it's well received, definitely. Though I'm really thinking of maybe getting some help with writing.
Yes.
Like a friend of mine also said, hey, you should hire that guy who also wrote for From the Way, yes.
For Shadows of who also wrote for Shadows of Adam.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
He actually played Shadows. No, he didn't play. He watched the Let's Play. Let's be honest. He watched the Let's Play. And he said, "Man, the story wasn't all that great, but the writing was good. The characters were actually pretty fun because of the writing." So he said, if he can manage to actually make something great out of this story, then he still has a talent. So.
I mean, of course he has a talent.
That was his opinion. Yeah.
I mean, I played The Way and I loved it, and he basically made the entire story for that, and the writing, of course.
Yeah.
And he really had a talent for like writing great dialogue, like the way the characters talked and stuff was amazing, and the way some scenes went. And I mean, you've never played the Way, right?
No, still something I probably should.
I mean, that's the big problem with the game. I mean, I have tried to basically prepare like a good German version or something for a Let's Player friend of mine, so he can Let's Play it at some point. But then I noticed, man, the balancing in the first 2 episodes is shit. Like, it's super unfair in the first 2 episodes. I mean, the thing is, you can there was an option to completely disable fights.
Oh, okay.
Or basically get an instant win technique and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the fights were really interesting. Like, it was standard combat system, but really well done with an interesting mechanic. But the balancing was sometimes really weird, because sometimes some enemies could really fuck you up, and there was not much you could do against it if you had bad luck. So yeah, but otherwise, I mean, I could definitely suggest anyone who wants to, or rather recommend anyone who wants to see good writing and a good story in a game, in an RPG, to play The Way. I mean, it's an RPG Maker 2000 game, a rather old one, but still, it's just really, really, really well written. And I think that guy would actually not be against like writing for other commercial.
I mean, he did for
RPGs.
Shadows of Adam, so
yeah,
I guess we could ask him. I mean, I would
could
like
ask
to do
him at some
that.
point.
Yeah.
It would be an honor. I mean, I was, as you might have guessed by now, a huge fan of his writing style.
Never heard.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should play Shadows of Adam at some point. When I actually have time to play stuff. Hey guys,
stop
no
thinking about New Game Plus. Finish Felsabor. No, I'm not gonna. This game is cancelled. Deal with it.
You should have put a stretch goal at some point. Felix will finish Felsabor.
Actually, do I have sunglasses here? No. Where's my sun? Oh, maybe they're in here. Maybe. Yes. So let me just get out my sunglasses. The most undramatic. Deal with it. To me, this sunglasses look ridiculous.
Are you trying to solve a murder now?
Am I? Because of sunglasses or what?
Yes. You have to put them on and off and on and off.
Oh yes, okay, I get it. No. Yeah, for some distraction, I'm not wearing sunglasses at random.
Yes. But now you will use wrong colors for Apollo because the sunglasses.
It's okay, I'm just copying colors anyway.
Okay, whatever.
It's the
hey guys, no hard feelings really, but a tough question. Where do you guys see yourself in the next 10 years? Anime world? Anyway, next question.
Anime words?
Yes.
What is this? What
see yourself in the next? I have no idea. I think it's just a joke about us being weeps or something.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, see yourself in the next 10 years. I have no idea.
It's like the question we always get when you go try to apply for a job, right? It's a default question.
Yeah, I know. That's like, I have no idea.
Like, hopefully release a couple awesome games and creating like an awesome HTML5 based game engine that other people can use. Like creating the new RPG Maker to annoy the Steam community with the new generation of shitty games. That's where I see myself in 10 years.
And then you and then you sit on your large piles of money and are like, haha, not my problem, bitch.
Heard of Silver Gunner? Yeah, we actually saw that Silver Gunner.
Yeah, it was really weird.
That gave us the honor to feature a track from CrossCode, and it was weird, like really weird. What the heck?
Yeah, it was really damn weird, even for his like standards. Do you intend to develop a backstory for this character, or is he just a generic rival? Meaning Apollo, I guess.
He will have some. You will see. I don't want to spoil things, but I'm not a fan of very shallow, generic character stereotypes. I always like to kind of.
Then again, Apollo is already really funny.
He is definitely larger than life and over the top, but what I don't like is like when characters are always used for the same purpose and that never changes. That's something true. I really don't like, and so you can expect that something will happen, but I won't say more than that.
Play To the Moon and you will see the best story told ever.
Nah.
I mean, you played it, right, Felix?
Yeah, I played it. Stories are very subjective, so To the Moon was really sad and surprising at the end. And I liked it overall, but I wouldn't say it's the best story ever. It's like if you really can feel
it had too many emotions.
Yeah, like it had too many. I hate emotions, guys. So Sorry. No dice. No, it's like... It was like... A lot... It was a very tragic backstory, but what this game does is like what a lot of games tend to do is like... They had this kind of arc where everything is kind of crazy and confusing, and it kind of seems deep, but there's actually no depth, it's just confusing. Like, it has this part at the end, and kind of like... I see more and more games actually doing this, just displaying stuff in a very confusing way, and then you can think, why do they do this? But all you have to do is just make things confusing, then call it a day, and then people can think about it, but there may actually be no reason behind it. And I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest.
That's actually something that's the way also does to a degree, but...
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest, because it's kind of lazy. You just do stuff and then, okay, now think about it. And work is done.
What a twist.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was a good game, and it was fun actually. Actually, my brother actually made me play it. He was always a big fan of it. And
actually, yeah, I mean, I guess I should also play it at some point because
it's still fun. I mean, the characters are pretty funny actually. The writing, at some point, I found the writing a bit cringy here and there. There were some parts where I thought, yeah, that's kind of like a bit weird to my taste. But overall, the characters still have been pretty entertaining.
Wow, man, I'm so behind the questions.
Okay.
Okay, we answered the one about what we do after CrossCode already.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts joke. Haha, 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 haha. Kingdom Hearts, haha, haha.
Why? Well, what's this Kingdom Hearts stuff now?
I heard the new Die letzte Schlacht der Elfen is going to be made by Radical Fish Games.
Let's do this.
I mean, I would make some joke about it, but I mean, it's already a joke because he said the new Die letzte Schlacht der Elfen.
Jeez.
But then again, Die letzte Schlacht der Elfen already has like 8 parts.
Yeah. Don't expect me to also move the neck a lot, because if you do that, we have to copy a lot of more sprites, and I don't want to do this. So that's why you have to get used to these kind of...
But Felix, if you don't move the neck a bit once in a while, it will get stiff.
That's
Felix, you should take care of your body.
I won't take care of Apollo's bodies.
Okay. Well, I mean, that would be... What the fuck? I regret nothing. What is your opinion on long prologue sections in RPGs in this day and age?
Actually, I can. Actually, now that I look at it, I can move the neck a bit. I guess I will do that.
Okay.
The old character had the neck moved a bit, so
I really want to hear What is Love, Baby Don't Hurt Me Now, but it's fucking music part.
Yeah.
We got a question, Felix.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on long prologue sections in RPGs in this day and age? Is it still suitable, or should everything be fast-paced? Depends.
You can have long prologues that are fast-paced. I mean, what is fast-paced? It's really difficult because, like, you can have... CrossCode has a rather long prologue, for instance. There's a lot of stuff going on and pretty linear in the beginning. It depends if you count the ship. Yeah, a lot of people count the ship as a tutorial, and it's pretty long that way. But I still think that CrossCode is rather fast-paced despite the long prologue. There are other games which are really slow, and so I think something I really don't like are slow systems. That's also why I often complain about Pokemon, because I think it's actually too slow for this day and age. And I just don't want to change it, and apparently people are also still fine with it. In the end, that's a matter of taste, obviously. In my opinion, there's no reason mostly to make slow systems. I mean, that's kind of like a lot of people, I don't know, some people probably just like it, and I think it's if you're slower, you can kind of like enjoy the process more. But I actually think I think I never actually met anybody who complained that interfaces were moving too fast. Actually, no, that's not true. I actually know some people. But that was about the tutorial. Somebody actually complained about the tutorials in CrossCode, which apparently have been too slow, too fast. Some of them.
Okay.
Interesting. So, yeah. But that was, I think that was about the circuit tutorial in particular, and I think you yourself also mentioned that you thought it was a bit too fast.
Oh yeah, right, I remember.
And I actually agreed that I might make this one a bit slower, but then I also will try to make it skippable, because right now you actually can't skip it. And if I make it slower, I want to make it skippable, actually, at least.
Felix, you look like the protagonist of the original Deus Ex in those. No offense, he means the sunglasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be honest, you rather remind me a bit of the protagonist of the Super Nintendo Shadowrun game.
Okay.
But then again, he had different sunglasses, and he was also a lot older.
I also took off my normal glasses now, so I can see the colors a bit better. It's a bit easier to do pixel art this way.
When is this game coming to Sega Dreamcast? And can I give up my Steam copy for a Sega Dreamcast version?
No and no.
We are not that hipster. They know about the RIP? Yes, we do. If some famous studio comes to you, like the creators animators of Wakfu, that would like to create an animation series of CrossCode, would you jump at the chance to broaden the world of CrossCode? I mean,
no, we would forbid them to do that. They must not make an anime because that would be too awesome for the world to handle.
Yeah.
So no, of course.
Also, I mean, me personally, if the creators of Wakfu came to us, I would first
scream,
yes, and tell them
in a very high-pitched voice.
And tell. I mean, I would be super excited if they did like a CrossCode series in the Wakfu style, because I freaking love the art style of Wakfu. It has such an amazing art style. Like the designs of the female characters were so attractive. It's ridiculous.
The most important thing, obviously.
Wait, what? And now that I said it, this is really awkward, because Celio then said, "No, not the creators of Wakfu, everyone but Karma. The world does not need more immortal pedophiles." Okay.
Whoops.
What do you mean? That's awkward. What do you mean? I mean, the female characters that I mean, they are not all that young. I mean, I'm not sure what Celio means, but
maybe they just look young. Too young. I don't know.
They don't even look young. I think they just have a very attractive and cute look. I mean, Celio called me a pedophile now, I think.
Oh, Celio, you're so cruel.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really behind everything. That's why I'm basically looking. Okay, I'm not that behind. It's just 7 minutes, but the chat was really active.
Oh, okay.
Blah blah. Blah blah.
Okay, so I guess this way Apollo's neck is less likely to break. Yay. Hooray.
Okay. What is this Weep song? Sounds awesome. I think it was
that was actually Undertale.
Undertale, but if you meant the one before that, then I have no idea.
I actually forgot. What was it?
Yeah. Celio said, but it's Celio, so don't listen to him. Please, Geflügel, tell Felix he's wrong and always wrong about the speed of turn-based system.
No, you're wrong, Celio. You're so wrong. Sorry, you don't need slow systems. There's no fucking reason to do that. Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say don't. Maybe for some, but I mean, maybe for some systems, but not for core combat systems.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the point I made before about the tutorial. There I can actually understand it, because it's so fast that you might actually miss things. Yes. However, like in turn-based combat, like in Pokemon, things are so incredibly slow that it's like impossible to miss anything. You could like make it like twice as fast, and you would still get all the information. It's just how the information is presented. Like it was very effective. You could just, I don't know, make a symbol next to the damage number, or write effective below it and show it next to the damage number. Like the humans are capable of perceiving these informations quickly enough. There's no reason to show 2 message boxes for 1 hit. And I guess people will complain because it's a change, and you know, change is always bad for a lot of people.
Yes.
But I guess the majority will probably be happy about it. That's what I would think about it. I think. At least I think so. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree for most stuff. I mean, for the thing you said about Pokemon, definitely. First off, hi Popsicle Pete, and he asks, I picked up and started playing Nier Automata. Have you played it yet? I haven't. Felix hasn't, I think, but Stefan played it, yeah, and he really likes it. So
yep, he comes, I mean, as always when he likes a game, he comes around and says, "Hey, we should do this and this feature because this and this game does."
Yes. What wasn't Wakfu animated in Flash? Yes, it was, and it looked pretty cool. I think the animation style. Immortal pedophiles are supposed to be a secret. So we can only stream half of CrossCode now. If it means... No, we are not Atlas. We don't do
You can only stream CrossCode until like the 520th ball. After the 520th ball has been thrown and you're still streaming CrossCode, we will probably make a DMC claim. Or just write your message about and thanking you for playing the game or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Okay. This is super important.
Yes.
First off, I will look at this. Okay. Celio answered or rather elaborated his immortal pedophile thing.
Okay.
Well, Geflügel. What I mean is that in the OVAs of Wakfu, there is an immortal guy that is around 500 years old and is super into the green-haired girl. But I need to remind you, when the series started, she was 13 years old. Come on, it was a character. Maybe the character was evil, I don't know. But I mean if someone is from a certain age on, it doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, I don't think if he was him being 50 or even like 20 or 500 doesn't even make that much of a difference anymore. After like the first 30 years, that's not really that big of an issue. But I mean, if she was 13, then I guess it is a bit weird and awkward, but I don't know the context, so I'm not going to judge it. And also, like, one character in one OVA is a bit iffy. I don't really care because I was mostly talking about the art style and character design being great. So I don't want to judge the moral compass of the company. Please don't hate me for this question. Will you like release the script of Felser? Okay.
No,
will you like release the script of Felserboy at some point so we can read the rest of the story? Hopefully, I haven't killed the mood now. I don't.
Man, I hate you so much.
Very angry.
No, it's the script. I have to disappoint you there because the script of CrossCode of Felserboy was never fully finished.
Yeah, we only had like.
I don't have this
ideas.
kind of process of writing the whole script ahead. Don't do this. Also not for CrossCode. There was a rough plan of the story and how it ended, and I could release that, but it wouldn't give the whole thing justice. I think that these kind of things would rather ruin the story for you than it would actually make it enjoyable, because even if the conclusion, no matter how you write it down, it's so much about how you present it. If I would not just go ahead and summarize you the ending of CrossCode, it would be like a huge disappointment, because it's so much about how it's presented. And if you already know where it's going, a lot of the fun is already gone. And if I now give you the document, explain the end of of Hezabor, it won't do the whole thing justice. So
yeah, I agree.
there's a very little chance that I might pick up the idea again and do another version of CrossCode of Hezabor. Very little. But it might happen. That's why I don't want to just release a story.
And it would be very different than.
Yeah, gameplay will be very different for sure. Also, like the scenario and story and characters will probably change because it's just not.
Especially the beginning, I guess.
Yeah, especially the beginning. Well, not the intro. That I'm not sure about the intro.
The intro was great, but the intro came later.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Zinkholm stuff.
That was kind of like I did the beginning of the game, then I talked with Drake, and he beat into my head, make the story interesting. Then I made this intro. It was kind of like this. And then
Felserbor was just the dream of an old man. Yes, it was just a story. It was just a böse Nachtgeschichte.
Yes.
Like Vampire's thought.
Oh boy.
Are we discussing how to? No, okay. I didn't want to start pedophilia talk now. It was just.
Man, this is good. The new Apollo rotations I think they're much better than the ones before. Nice.
So we don't even know how CrossCode's gonna end, huh? No. We actually do.
We
know
do know how
CrossCode's
it's
gonna end.
It's just that
But we
the
are talking
whole
about
the
Felserbor.
script. Felserbor. I also know how Felserbor would end, at least roughly. But to be honest, Felserbor is nearly as well planned through than CrossCode. It's there were like a really abstract part, which is really long, and then I know how it ends. But in Felserbor, everything is pretty, especially now, everything is actually pretty precisely planned. But no dialogues written, because I always write dialogues. Oh, yeah, thank you. Always write dialogues shortly before I implement them. It's just makes more sense to me.
You make more sense to you.
Alright, so what I will do now is actually flip the face for some last quality checks. Actually, I again realized how much of a difference it makes if you flip a face. No, that's not better. That's worse.
Okay. Kovac said, "Nice animation. So today, DevStream is bound to a night at the Roxbury meme GIF. It kind of is. I mean, just look at the GIF that or the GIF that.
Yes, exactly. That's actually the thing I was thinking about. But,
yeah, it's really amazing.
Yeah.
If you had to make a rough ballpark guess, ballpark, on story completion with no promises being made, what would you say? What do you mean by that?
Do you mean when the story is completed? Our estimate, again, no promises, is July. No promises. We tried to make it like September. We tried to finish the story and release version 1.0 in September. That's how many months? Let me actually count.
4?
May, so we have May, June, July, August, September. It's like 5 months.
We have, yeah. Wow, for fuck's sake. So much stuff to do.
Time's running. Yeah, I'm not sure, guys. We see how far we get. But actually, I do think that comes a kind of difficult choice, because I do think we can still make the release of version 0.95 in May. I think we might be able to do that. How things are going so far. The issue is that originally the plan was to actually develop stuff that is needed beyond 0.95 in parallel. And now it turns out we don't have much time to do that. And that means there's actually a lot of stuff to do beyond 0.95 until the final version. So even if we could release 0.95 on time, it might be that the final release is further postponed. That's actually something I wanted to avoid. because that means you have to wait longer for the conclusion of the story. And you might want to have the conclusion after the release of the next version. Just saying. That's why I'm not even sure what is the best choice here. If you should just release on time the next version, or if you should postpone the next version to have it a bit closer to the final release. Yeah, I'm still not sure about that one yet.
I would rather have a 2018 release for the game. Gives you guys a lot more time to work on it and improve upon a much cleaner and refined product. Well, yeah, but
yeah,
you're gonna also see. You're gonna also look at the other side. I mean, we also want to release a full version at some point.
Yeah, but it's like in the end, it's important that we like the end product. I mean, that's the most important. We don't have this kind of pressure where we have to deliver at a certain point, because otherwise our publisher will kill us. At least I don't think so. I think things are pretty cool with our publisher at this point.
Yeah.
So that's why it's kind of like I also really want to finish this game. I want to set realistic goals. I don't want to postpone it indefinitely. That's why I still want to kind of like try to develop in a way that maybe it works in September. Always kind of trying to work towards this goal. But if it then turns out, no, it's not ready yet, I'd rather postpone it. What's kind of complicated is that if you don't make it by September, we kind of enter this phase where people say you should not release as an indie developer. Because it's it's
too close to Christmas.
And Thanksgiving, which is critical in the United States. So that kind of time in that kind of time it's kind of difficult to it's not a good idea to release as an indie title. That's why if it it's actually not that unlikely that it might be moving to 2018 and in the worst case. But that obviously gives us enough time to really make sure that the conclusion is satisfactory. So I don't know, we will see. We'll see how it works within the next few months. I'm actually rather optimistic because I managed to create one pretty important fight this week in just one day. And that I didn't expect it to go this fast, and I was really happy about this. So, and since there will be similar fights like this later in the game, I'm a bit optimistic that maybe it will work out. We'll see.
Not good enough!
It's good enough, shut up. Yo, rotated.
Also, my
and
system
still looks
development instructor taught me that every project has 3 aspects, of which you won't like one of them.
Time, cost, scope. That's actually correct, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's very basic, but that's true.
It's true. I mean, it's like you can. The thing about cost is also it's really critical. You could say, hey, make a very big scope in very small time, but just pumping a lot of cost in it. Like a lot of money.
It won't always work.
It won't. That's always that is actually a very large risk factor. If you add more people to the team, there might be communication issues. There might be you might get people who don't work that well. You're more reliable to other people, and that kind of like just saying, just invest all the money that you got. You're rich now, and guys, I know. So just doing that might not actually turn out well. So that's actually a big risk to quality and everything. So that's why I don't really feel like quickly expanding our team to make sure we release on time.
Yeah, I mean, new team members always or rather usually take some time to get into the project, for example, and all that. So.
Right.
Yeah,
you know what? The rotations are finished, and still is a bit of time. I guess for at least about another hour, I could actually do expressions now. Woo!
Okay. But then again, we already are at half time basically, so
nah,
I mean, we could
don't
also
have to.
think
We
about...
don't have to do a 2-hour drawing every stream. Come on.
No, of course not. I'm just saying that. I mean, of course,
you could start thinking about. We can
Yeah, that's
make
what
it
I meant.
efficient.
I
Start
didn't
thinking
want
about
you to-
drawings, and you can maybe already do a poll. But I will at least. I want to continue drawing a few experiments.
You mean a poll? Oh.
Yes. Yes, and Apollo. Wait a second. So, here you go. Just
Thank
that
you,
one.
thank you.
Okay.
We don't have a thanks sound. That's bad.
Apollo. How do I do this?
CrossCode characters in a car and they headbang to head away. What is love? That's actually a nice idea. I think I will. Wait a second. I should.
Guys, don't make me do animations, please.
I mean,
with
you can just make the headbanging with speed lines. I think the people will get the drift.
Right? Yeah. Okay. That might work actually.
Do you think, being French, that Emily enjoys Wakfu? Well, the question is, does Wakfu exist in the CrossCode universe?
We should ask about Wakfu guys, but that's okay. Okay, look, this is one freaking pixel that forces me to make. Oh no, there's another set of pixels there. Damn it! Ah. Okay, I may have to make the face slightly larger this time for Apollo. That sucks, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all good, Felix. It's okay. Relax, Felix. It's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to make the smallest sheets all the time. It's okay. It's one of my issues. I always try to minimize the sheet as much as possible. Sometimes I just tweak things.
Felix, sometimes big is better.
Nonsense.
Or at least more convenient.
Nonsense. Lol. Haha. I'm doing it after all. I'm deleting those pixels so I can make smaller sheet sizes. You can't stop me! Yeah, I very often do that. I'm just modifying graphics so that they better fit the sheet, because like nobody would see a difference anyway. So
you're abusing your power.
I know.
That's not what George Washington died for.
I guess that's true. Can't deny that. Probably died for something else.
Well, I guess he just died normally and in his bed, so I'm not sure.
He probably died when he was killed.
Actually, no, I think George Washington died peacefully.
What? Okay.
But then again, he might have just been killed by old age.
Oh, okay.
George Washington died fighting against the Rothschild. Well, I guess some people definitely believe that.
Yeah, man, this new Apollo face looks so much better again. And I'm just waiting for the comment like, I like the old one more. Make option.
Yeah.
Oh, never.
Yes, make all the faces optional, and also make old style versions of the characters that only have new faces because they came in later. And for all the expressions.
Please update Please add expressions for all portraits too. It's very important.
Yeah. And while you're at it, create 8-bit sprites for everything.
Go. No. Just no.
Screw it, scrap the whole game and make it 3D. This 3D is so old school. Make it 4D. Oh, yes, we need a freckles on-off option for Emily. No, that's blasphemy. Stop it.
Of course not. Yeah. We can't.
But I mean, the thing about Stardew Valley is, at least you, it is very easy to replace, or rather, it's really, from what I've heard, it's really easy to mod the game in general. And of course, it's very easy to replace like graphic resource files, like replace the faces with other ones. So I guess if I ever start playing it again, I will add some freckles on for Penny, and then I can play it again, because basically saves the game for me.
That's
I mean,
why what mods are there for, right?
Yeah, definitely. I did tell you once that the game has a female Leah character who has red hair and a female Emily character who has blue hair, right?
Yes, I remember.
And originally, you couldn't date Emily, but I think she in some updates they also added they actually added her as her and some other male character as the love interest, which I think is nice. I mean, I think there was also the update where they added like the different farm setups, like how you basically have like 5 or 6 different starting positions for your farm, or rather not positions, but environments, basically biomes. You could have like a farm that has like that is smaller or has more trees, or you could have a farm that has like, I think it has like minerals but less space or something. It's really interesting that they did something like that, because that really does change a lot, because I mean, it's your farm, and if your farm has a completely different environment, it might lend itself to a very different type of gameplay. But then again, I haven't played that version so far, so I'm not sure. A farming sim with CrossCode characters, so comfy yet action-packed. Wow, that sentence made me laugh inside. You guys are so professional, though, for such a small team. Okay.
What?
Seriously, though.
We're so professional. Yes,
we are super professional. I mean, I have such a professional work schedule.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, you should see our team meetings, like 100% attention.
Yeah, our team
no
meetings
distractions whatsoever. It's amazing.
Our team
no,
meetings
honestly,
are the
like
most professional
team meetings and crosswings, like our concept artist right next to playing some GTA while we are trying to discuss things. Stuff like this.
He should have. Well, at least he knows how to draw tanks.
Yes, at least that's something he can do. That's important. Because he has to draw a tank. It's important.
Yes.
I'm on Panzer.
Popsicle Pizza, so Yooka-Laylee is what we call a medium game. It's not rare, but it's certainly not well done. It's not?
It's not rare.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Wow! Oh, wow! Ah! Oh, ah. Holy moly! Oh.
Congrats! I guess I will give you a rim shot for that.
Oh. Man, oh man, that hit me hard.
Hit you hard like this one anime
first
that
I
we recently
seriously
saw.
At first, I seriously thought that that was a diss at ukulele, which I mean I would be fine with because I haven't played it so far and I don't have a lot of interest in the game. But man, oh man, that was. Whew.
Was a good one.
Yeah, I mean, he said that he stole the joke, but still, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, stealing something good means that you have good sources.
Yeah.
Detective Nico said, I mean, your pixel art is amazing though, and you actually care for the community, unlike most companies. Well, I guess you could say quality and like taking care of the community is a sign of professionalism, and I guess you're right. But I mean, it's just that our internal like work process is not super professional. Yeah. I think it's very lenient and in many ways. But I mean, that kind of works if the team itself is passionate enough about the project, and if the team at least always knows what to do.
Pretty much.
And for a small team, you don't really need that much like strict discipline, I think. Depending on the team members, of course. I mean,
yeah,
it's hard to say, but I mean it's true.
That we can talk more about this when we actually finish our first game, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
So
when we basically do like TED Talks
yet.
or whatever.
Yeah, TED Talks, right? How you develop games? Just I guess just program a bit. Also do graphics.
Yeah. Also, this game wasn't praised to high heaven by the gaming press, so you don't have a bunch of irate fanboys demanding you to tear some misplaced sense of nostalgia. Well, we never had any fanboy problems, I think, so far. That's true.
Yeah, we didn't reach this tipping point where like there was a huge hype of the game, and like somehow you kind of wish for it, but on the other hand, it comes with a lot of consequences that you might be very distracting. So I'm actually happy how the game is doing. It's like it is successful enough so we can afford developing, but it's not blowing up in a way that it is usually distracting. And that's to some extent it's actually a good situation for us.
It's basically it's basically ideal for very comfortable development.
Yeah.
If you can call it that.
Because if the community would be much larger, it's also more difficult to stay connected on a more personal level. Like it would be difficult to have a public community Discord server and talk with people there and things like that. So that's why I'm quite happy about how things are currently going.
I mean, our community is pretty big and active, I would say, but it's not like it's not like, for example, Stardew Valley, which has a much larger community, I would assume.
Yeah, for instance.
I mean, it definitely has. I mean, yeah, I mean, Celio is Celio, but I mean, we can deal with one Celio.
Celio is fine.
Celio is fine.
He only likes ReZero. That's really the only issue with him. But otherwise,
yeah, I mean, he likes ReZero, but otherwise, he's a swell guy. I think the dev streams wouldn't be the same without him.
Yep.
And I hope he's AFK at this moment because I don't want him to hear us saying positive things about him. He would get cocky. And I'm the only one who can get cocky because I'm the Geflügel.
Yes.
I really like this track, and I think it's the first time that it's actually played in the stream.
Are you sure? I think I was playing before. At least I heard it before.
Sure,
maybe it was somewhere, some other occasion.
I definitely like it. I mean, I'm not. I think someone suggested it to us at some point, but yeah, Celio's too quiet, plotting revenge.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Celio's eating. All right.
Okay. Okay. Difficult expression. Difficult.
Oh, Shutbase is also streaming now. That's great. But I won't be watching him, I guess. I mean, his artworks. I mean, I love his art style, but a lot of his like themes are not my type, to be honest.
That the one from
Did
Weekly
you need-
Manga Recap, or who's that?
No, no, no. Oh, you mean Steve Man? No, it's not
Okay.
Steve Man.
Okay.
I mean, Shutbase is also a hentai artist, and
Okay.
I mean, his art style is great. He's a great artist, but his fetishes are a bit too not my thing.
Hmm?
Well, looking forward to that lowly Leah then.
Loli Leah, what?
Yeah, Shutbase is pretty big on lowly fan arts, basically, and not fan arts, lowly works,
Okay.
stuff like that. As I said, not really my style, but I can definitely respect his artistic abilities. Everybody needs to watch Konosuba. I've
Konosuba
heard
is
about
awesome,
it.
yeah.
It's apparently really good. I might actually watch that at some point.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, I just took Konosuba with the food anime Shingeki. No.
You mean Food Wars?
Food Wars, yeah. Forgot the name now. Anyway, yeah, Konosuba
Right.
is great.
Konosuba. Yeah. Yes, I still have to watch Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. I know. Celio, just read the chat, Celio.
What?
I said something nice about you, okay? Don't let it get into your head. Also, you could always just listen to the recordings later.
Yeah.
On YouTube. Okay. By the way, what did people put into the drawing idea list?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder.
Charles Barkley as a Spheromancer. Wow, that's a nice idea.
What?
A mafioso Apollo with a Tommy gun and a cigar cursing about trolls. What?
Okay.
But I think the problem with Charles Barkley as a Spheromancer would be that Felix would need to draw real people, and that's.
I can try that. I mean, I also draw Gabe Newell, so that sort of works.
That's true.
So...
But Gabe Newell is very. I mean, he's a meme basically.
Yeah, I can still try. I mean, it's not that I don't like to draw people that I know personally. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing that I don't like to do, because it's kind of like on a very personal connected level, and it's like I feel very unsecure about this whenever I do that. That's why if it's some other famous real people, I could try.
But it would be really random because
Yeah.
I don't remember anything that Charles Barkley has done recently. I didn't say that.
What?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say
The
what?
chat said that. I said nice things about him. Okay, Celio, I said that you're not that bad, and we're glad that to have you in the chat on the stream, because the stream wouldn't be the same without you.
Would be very quiet sometimes, especially.
Yes. I mean, you do start a lot of conversations that get continued after that.
Yeah.
Press Alt F4 to pay respect.
Press Alt F4. Okay, let me try. Fuck! I didn't save. No, I saved. No worries.
Felix, save. Can't do this to us. You're tearing me apart.
Oh no, I forgot to save. Shit. No, it's should be there.
Okay, Celio, have fun confirming it later. But it's totally the truth.
He doesn't trust us. I wouldn't either. So.
Oh, that's
like,
Celio.
I don't play him. That's our Celio. Yes.
No, I'm not air hugging him. Come on, guys. I've already used up all of my be nice to Celio power.
It's very limited. Very.
Yes, it's very limited. It's very rare. It's like rarer than like for example, I have no idea. What's a really rare material, Felix?
I don't know.
Oh, Felix. You disappoint me.
Do I know physics? Do I look like I know physics?
You're a scientist.
Yes. And I'm a computer guy, that's why I can hack everything.
You're a computer guy and you're a scientist. That's why you can hack everything and also solve like physics puzzles, or not physics problems. Meanwhile.
Yeah. Between, I can do that. That's the guy I am.
You know what, Felix?
Hmm? What?
We could actually... I'm still so annoyed that the music board is not able to play stuff like from a certain point in the video.
Yeah, what did you want to do?
Really... I was thinking about like playing the weekly manga recap episode where they're talking about the nonsense in the beginning, because it's, I mean, I could play it, but then we would also have like 2 minutes of introduction nonsense. Ah no, whatever. I fucking love that podcast. But I can't explain the joke because explaining jokes is bad. You shouldn't do it. Because it usually doesn't work.
I mean, you need
is
to
there
tell
a place
the
where I
joke,
can
not
see
explain it.
Yeah, but it's not really a joke. It's more like he talks about something that happened to him at work.
Yeah,
so
yeah, right.
Is there a place I can see the already drawn stuff? Yes, there is. There are actually several places. First off, you can look in the CrossCode wiki, which is amazing, by the way. So thanks to all those brave men and women who are active on it. Yeah, Celio was faster than me. Oh no, that's another compliment that I made. God damn it.
Stop, Henry, you might run out too soon.
But there's actually not all artworks on there right now. A few of the newer ones are missing. But you could also look at CrossCode artworks on Steam. And Felix has like
I've uploaded all of the artworks.
All of them.
Yeah, should
and
be
he will continue to do so in the future.
Yes, it's like my usual procedure every Monday.
It's basically his most important task every week.
Yes. I spend hours and hours on that instead of working on CrossCode.
And that's here.
Dang it.
Your ball broke. I love it. But you will also find artworks from other people on there, which is also nice, I think, because there are some really good artwork, some really good fan arts. Yes, next week I have to be twice as mean to you, Celio.
Everything needs to stay balanced.
Yes.
Phew, Apollo streaming.
It can be Metal Gear. The great He-Man Leah. I love it.
The Metal Gear, okay, yeah. I know what you saw then. That artwork. That actual fan art. There's so little fan art.
Well, I mean, there's not that little. I mean,
okay,
then again, there could be more, but I guess it will happen at some point.
Maybe.
Wait, does this person have an avatar of wrong layer?
Of what?
It might be. No, whatever. Actually, one of my favorite artworks is the circle with ducks one, because of the reference that no one gets.
Yeah, the reference is really obscure, but I also like a lot the picture and the pose and everything. It just fits so well.
Well, the Toho one is also great, especially because of the way Shizuka looks.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys like the memes.
You mean like, yeah, how many layers of irony? Yeah, that thing. It's so fucking random, that thing. It's like, what is this even?
I like it, despite not really getting it, but whatever, man.
Yeah. That's better. That's okay.
And the very old ones, which is just like a really super deformed layer saying hi.
Yeah.
And not bye, because bye wasn't implemented yet.
Yeah, at this point, but it didn't exist at this time.
Wow, I think the Leia Ace Attorney one is the one with the most likes.
Really? Yeah, well,
It has
there's an
120
unofficial
bytes.
fan art that has an incredible amount of likes. I think that one is
Okay.
actually the one that with the most. But yeah. I like the new expressions. That one
But
turned out
I
really
could
well.
just order by most popular all time. It would be more. Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah. The one fan art has a lot of likes.
Mm.
Then comes the Gaben one. Then a random Cosmos artwork that is not about CrossCode actually.
Yeah, that's like Cosmos just added that, and it's like okay.
Then the
Okay,
pillow layer
Cosmos.
from Ro. And then comes Ace Attorney. Okay. And then the winner of the fan art contest. No, actually, the winner of the fan art contest is further up. Okay, the order is wrong. Whatever, man.
God damn it, Steam.
Wait, what is... What is this? Oh, it's Tetris Battle Guide. Haunted House. Okay.
Okay.
That was one of the music suggestions. A really random one, but I mean, why the hell not? Oh yeah, the sacred laser lasagna.
Sacred.
I guess we should at some point add it to the as a consumable.
Hmm.
But first we should finally ask like our food backers like.
Yeah, we have to do this already.
We should really do that at pretty soon because that's something that we should do before we add more food items ourselves.
Maybe we should do this like next week or the week afterwards.
1,000 reviews again.
Yes.
Oh man, Steam and the city review system. But hey, we went from 98% to 99%.
Woohoo!
And
For some time at least.
Yeah, and I think now we are 98 again, right?
Yeah, possible. Like,
fuck.
What can you do? Copy up. So, actually, oh, there's one expression I still have to do. But otherwise, it actually looks like I have most of the expressions already done, man. It's really good.
Nice.
So, faster than expected.
Oh yeah, remember that's a Twitch.
Except for one, which is the most important one, but unfortunately also the most difficult one, the pointing expression. I will do this after the stream. That's
remember that the Twitcher once got a stream artwork. Me neither. Let's forget about it.
Yep, I forgot about it.
By the way, you signed the artwork that doesn't exist, but you never signed the other artworks, right?
Yeah. Because otherwise people wouldn't believe that I actually drew it.
It's true. Man, I'm so looking forward to Pixel Princess Blitz. I hope they will release one of those beta versions soon. Or at some point. It can't be. Man, the good old times back in the day when you didn't even draw backgrounds.
Oh yeah. And no speed lines. Those were horrible times.
Yeah. Pixel Princess Blitz X CrossCode crossover. When? We will see.
You're right, then. Maybe.
Maybe it will happen. Who knows? Your ball broke. That's sad. That's sad, bro. Wait, the high quality voice acting bonus code is already in the game?
Yeah, it's already implemented.
Oh, nice.
I did this right after I removed the feature.
I see, I see.
So, I'm not sure about this one. Maybe I will still tweak this a bit later. But yeah, we can now start thinking about the drawing.
Oh, hey, hey, Drakey.
Drakey? Oh, hi there.
Haven't seen him in a while.
Long time no see. Indeed. And you kind of slowly prepare the poll for the drawing?
Yep, yep.
So we can start.
I could do that, but do I want to?
You have to.
Okay. What should Felix draw today? Oh look, I added something via Dropbox because MusicBot didn't want to play it.
Oh.
Do you recognize it?
That's the one song that you liked so much from the new soundtrack.
Yeah, it's amazing. I really noticed again how many music styles are used in the soundtrack. I mean, how many? I mean, it's like 4 or something, but they are really different. I mean, you have like really classic, some like high class classic music. You have like sci-fi music. You have some jazz and jazz music, I think, and similar ones. And you have like those Celtic medieval kind of sounding tracks. I think so at least. That it's Celtic or something.
Yeah,
whatever.
It kind of sounds Celtic. Yeah, that's true. And like always
like a lot of those battle themes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the song is pretty amazing, and I'm pretty sad that they barely used it in the series. I think. I mean, it was used for the trailer of season 2, but in the series itself, it was barely used, from what I remember. I mean, it's kind of the main theme, but not Celtic. I mean, like those really. I'm really bad at naming music genres. Like it sounds somewhat medieval, like medieval folk. Just really fast. Some of the tracks, like from the instrumental choices. Yeah, Celtic maybe. It's not. I mean, some music experts will most likely tear me a new butthole for my. For my music expertise, but who knows? I mean, I'm a simple guy. I like music. That sounds good. Yeah, okay. It is Celtic then.
So, poll. Make your poll. Do a poll.
Yeah,
poll.
If Sirius says so, then it must be right. You know what? Since we talked about Stardew Valley, I will also add Farmer Leah in Stardew Valley / Harvest Moon.
Okay, sure.
Some Gundam drawing.
Somebody tweeted actually some music. Have a listen to this.
Oh, really?
One. Some instrumental song, maybe? I don't know.
Give me a second.
Killer drawing, yes. Yeah, Apollo was cheating all along.
Yeah.
They are drawing. And the S-rank slaughter, yes.
That's a great suggestion. All CrossCode characters, including Leah, being on a Kato stage. That sounds like a drawing that wouldn't take 5 hours.
Why? Oh, except Leah.
No,
except
not
what?
except Leah, it said including Leah.
Oh. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Yeah. No.
You know, since we have Apollo, I'm also adding Apollo yelling at Cloud.
Farmer Leah grinding the ground for extra XP.
You know what? I have an idea, actually. Instead of just Apollo yelling at a Cloud, we could have Apollo yelling at Cloud from Final Fantasy, complaining about his sword being too big. And being a cheater.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Apollo yelling at good Cloud. Like, yeah.
Do we have other... Mafioso Apollo with a Tommy gun and a cigar cursing about trolls.
Yeah.
What's the... I mean, it sounds... It's a cool idea, but I don't get the troll thing.
I mean, he's just complaining about whatever.
That's true, I'm just gonna add it because I have an idea. Like, because mafioso are criminals, but they still care about the rules, right?
Right, of the rules of their own rules, right? So.
Yeah. I'm just gonna remove the cursing one thing and then I'm just gonna add mafioso. Okay, that's...
Leah X Apollo, no.
Apollo doing a Sailor Moon pose in the name of justice, etc. Do you like that?
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, Raw already I have drawn that.
Oh, that's true, yeah, we don't really need that.
Yeah.
CrossCode road trip would take too long, I don't want to be up. What else do we have? Maybe
Apollo.
just...
Apollo in the background watching Leah in combat. Apollo saying, "Notice me, Senpai." That's so unrealistic.
Yeah.
It's like Apollo doesn't say, "Notice me, Senpai" in the background. He would go to Leah and point his finger at her and screaming stuff at her. It's impossible to not notice him. That's how it works. So, that's Apollo. He probably would jump on her head before hiding in the background.
I'm just gonna add Dust Force Leia again. Okay.
Dust Force Leia is good.
Okay, we have Mafioso Apollo with a Tommy gun and a cigar. Farmer Leia in Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon. Some CrossCode X Gundam drawing because Albo ended sad. Apollo yelling at Cloud, or Cloud. And Dust Force Leia, okay. Let's do this, Leroy Jenkins. I'm really bad at... Yeah, wait a second. The official...
Jenkins.
Yeah, official drawing poll for today. Vote 12.
Vote. Why is it 12? That doesn't make sense.
Because 11. Get it?
Oh.
I've made that joke for so many years now, Felix.
I know, Hannah. I know. It's just...
Wait.
Okay. People decide. What will we draw today? Is it Gundam? Is it Farmer Leia? Is it Mafioso Apollo or Apollo yelling at Cloud?
Wow, Gundam is leading. It surprises me. Okay, Stardew Valley has been...
Who knows?
Has been come to a draw.
Farmer Leia sounds rather funny though.
Yeah, it does.
Dust Force Leia, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would assume that Farmer Leia will win, which is a shame because the Gundam drawing would only make sense today, I guess. Maybe, but maybe not. I mean, you could always have a Gundam drawing at some point.
We can also do it later.
Yep.
So this is not that effective for marketing anyways, just for the rules.
Yeah, it's just for fun and... I mean, yeah, we did want to complete the whole Felix Wright thing at some point, right? With Apollo.
I guess we could. Also, you try every game for free, guys. Look, it's advertisement on the stream.
What is this for free?
It's just some random advertisement or despite ad blocker. No things don't work properly.
Oh, you mean on? Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not such a big difference.
Yeah. But still, I would assume that we will do some farming today.
Yeah. Or is that boss battle theme again?
It totally is a boss battle theme, Felix. It's obvious.
I believe you, but still weird.
Felix, you are weird. Finish Bastion already.
No. Okay.
And yes, I have to finish Hyper Light Drifter, whatever.
Yes. Hey look, a green-haired boy is bullying a girl. He's not bullying, he's advising her. And for justice. And for the honor of Zeromancers. It's very honorable.
Okay, we're gonna wait for another 5 minutes or so? Yeah, Mafioso Apollo is really got not a lot of votes, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I would have expected it to be more popular.
So what's actually your idea with Mafioso Apollo? Alright, he said like they're always about
him pointing at... Maybe him pointing... That would be amazing, actually. Like, that would be rather brutal and dark, but... Yeah. I mean, just imagine... like another character, like Leah, for example. Like having like those typical cement shoes.
What is... Oh!
Like the foot... And then...
Yeah.
and then Apollo pointing at him as a mafioso. You broke the rules. Because, you know, avatars and water and then...
Oh man, one can dream. You should remember this one other time.
Yeah, I will just put it on the where is it?
Hey Felix, what do you think of the 5 classes in Japanese language? What I don't understand fully. How you mean how you pronounce the 5 classes in Japanese? Philo men Salo. Silo Mensalo.
Silo Mensalo.
Kulatolo Gado. And Duli Bleda, yeah.
I mean, as a
hexacast, you can exactly pronounce Japanese hexacast.
Casto?
Hexacasto.
I really need to watch our some of our Japanese streamers again. It's always so adorable how they...
Pentafisto.
Pepper Night Tortillo.
Pentafisto.
It was always so adorable when he was so excited about using Pepper Night.
Chefu.
Pachi.
Yeah, pachi.
Japanese streamers. I mean, usually I would assume that streaming culture isn't that big in Japan. But seriously, watching Japanese streams is always so adorable because they always have those amazing, like chat to voice bots.
Yeah.
Pachi.
Okay, I actually the farming layer is just getting more and more votes, so I guess it's pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
it's obvious.
They
Okay.
can take over farming layer. That sounds like fun. Farming layer in the hot sun.
For a second, I heard hentai fisto. Yeah.
No. Hexafisto. Pentafisto.
Celio said, "Wait, if it's Stardew Valley drawing, should Leah be eating an amethyst?" It's actually true. I mean, Stardew Valley has a lot to do with eating and food, and eating like nonsensical items.
Wasn't there one character called Leah? Was she the one that was eating emeralds, or was it somebody
No,
else?
that was someone else. That was like Abigail, I think.
Ah, I see. Too bad.
But I mean, yeah, right. I mean, it could be farming Leah trying to give a gift to love interest Leah.
Oh.
Would make a lot of sense.
That would be interesting.
Wait a second, I'm just gonna give you some reference. Leah, Stardew Valley.
And she will look like a generic farmer. And
I guess so.
With
And
like
yeah. And the other layer is a carpenter actually.
A carpenter. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
hentai fist.
Hentai fist. I'm just gonna give you a fan art that looks somewhat wow, that's a really nice fan art. Holy shit. But that's on Pinterest.
All
so
your
it's
base
cancelled.
belong to us. Still the best meme.
We get signal.
And there are quite a lot of super pretty Leah fan arts. Like Leah, Stardew Valley Leah.
You are on the way to that version.
And all of them are on Pinterest because people like cancer apparently.
Alright.
Oh no! Speaking of cancer, someone modded the faceset of the sprite faceset of the female Sword Art Online character. Okay.
Dang.
I'm just gonna give you like the wiki entry of her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Abigail who eats the gems.
Leah gives Leah. Oh, alright. Is there like an image of the Charizard so I can see the clothings?
I will just give you an artwork. But
Okay.
an image of the Charizard is on the bottom basically.
Ah.
God damn it! The facial expressions of the game are sometimes so silly, to be honest.
Wow, that's a huge mouth.
Yeah, what's she doing? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna show you. This is Penny. And like, look at the very bottom of the page. And look at the different... Wait, where is it? Ah, did someone remove it?
No! How could you?
Where are the old ones? I want to see the old designs. Ah, for fuck's sake. You can't erase history!
Why is her sprite is entirely different from... God damn it. That's not how it works.
What do you mean, from Penny or what?
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
it's that's an old sprite, I think.
I see a new one, okay.
Wait a second, I'm just gonna...
So, yeah, I mean, you don't see much on the sprite anyway. It's like green... Oh, I'll just copy it anyway.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you Felix. I'm just gonna give you a fan art that looks somewhat close to what she might look.
Oh, alright, nice.
Oh no, was she a no, she wasn't a carpenter actually. She was like
Painter.
not a painter, not directly. She was an artist, but not a painter. She was more like a sculpture maker.
Ah, I see.
Like a mason or something, like a mason or a like how's the carpet? A woodworker, I think. Like How's someone like who makes wood sculptures? Is it a carpenter or a woodworker? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
But
she
basically is something like that. That's
okay, so what I need to is so I made just a picture with Leah in generic farming outfit, giving her a present, and she's looking happy. And there's sun shining, and birds are singing, and
the sun and the moon are always almost down from the top of the sky.
Yes. I need some kind of idea for the outfit of Leah.
By the way, I used the. I gave you a link to the shitty wiki apparently.
Come on here. Here's the timeline. And there's older pictures. She looked a lot like Emily back then.
Okay, see, this is the better wiki, and I used I used some bad fan wiki. Yeah, it's true. She did look a lot like Emily.
Mm.
Yeah, and the thing is, now she looks a lot more like the other Leah, like the Stardew Valley Leah, I think. I mean, her face and hairstyle is a bit different, but still, I'm so annoyed that they removed the freckles. I mean, seriously.
Oh well.
Give her freckles, for fuck's sake.
Make a petition.
No, I would just mod it, but...
you want a D4 farmer outfit? God damn it, Genio! I want one from the original.
just use the typical Harvest Moon outfit or something.
Alright, then I can something draw out of my head, really. I have already a rough idea then. That you will find no one better, really? I already country pumpkin. That's like Mario, goddammit.
Oh yeah! Nice. Also, I think I mentioned that once, but did you know that, I mean, Stardew Valley has put a lot of value into having nothing like permanent. Like you can basically, if you do something, there will always be a way to basically take it back. At least for, I mean, maybe not for main plot events, but for example, you can marry people, right?
Yeah. And?
Wait a second.
And you can undo the marriage as well, or what?
That's a great artwork. So I mean, you know what? Leah can also have freckles. That's really cute.
Should I give Leah freckles? Oh boy. Let's just give all the characters freckles.
And then it's Emily cosplaying as Leah. That's really confusing. No, I wanted to say, I mean, you can marry people, right?
Yeah.
But since the player might decide, maybe I want to be single again or marry another person, you could also divorce yourself from that person again.
Yeah, okay.
But then the person is kind of angry at you and will talk to you in a different way.
Oh, okay.
At least that's what I heard. But you can fix that again by using a memory erasing item.
Are you serious? Oh my god!
I think so.
This is kind of cruel.
At least that's what I heard. You can basically, you're basically all powerful as long as you are willing to grind for stuff. So you can marry someone. You can then decide, no, I don't want to marry them anymore. And then later you can decide, I want to marry them. I want them to like me again. So you will just give them a memory, some sort of memory resetting item or whatever. And I've also heard that, I mean, you get children, obviously.
Yeah.
But maybe you want to decide to not have children anymore. So apparently you can turn your children into birds. So
what?
At least that's what I heard.
What? What? Oh my gosh.
Yes, Celio also said that just now. If you have kids in the game, you can turn them into birds.
What? What kind of moral is this? Oh my gosh. What is this?
So amazing. When I first heard this, I was just laughing my ass off. Okay, Celio can confirm it.
Kids, you see how it works? If you don't like your kids, if you have children, it's fine, just get children. If you don't like them, you can just turn to birds. Okay. What the heck, man?
I mean, you kind of have to give them credit. I mean, they really want to give the player all option to form the world as they see fit.
You just need to grind as long enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how difficult it is to grind like the birds.
The child turning into bird potion. What the heck? And those birds will just fly away, I guess, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can hunt and eat them, but I don't think so.
I guess it's just why can't I do stuff like your child grew up and goes to college far away and then get another child or something? Why doesn't it have to be birds?
Because then the characters would need to age, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that is kind of missing, that the children don't really grow up that much. They only grow up from being like a toddler to growing up into a small child, but even the small child is completely useless, so...
I see.
Okay, Celio gave me a YouTube link. Maybe let's just... Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! You have to look at this video, Felix.
What? Okay.
Holy moly, is that stupid?
Okay, let me see. Setting my children free. Into doves and fly away. Wait.
It's especially great because you're basically using like this dark, ominous shrine.
Yes! What the The dark shrine of selfishness. Yeah, that's about right. Gosh damn it. You know, Fish Games, I'm quite surprised no one mentioned Persona 5 CrossCode crossover. Yeah, well, it's a bit complicated for me because I didn't play the game and don't know much about it right now.
Oh yeah, true. Me neither.
Well, I also didn't play Stardew Valley, but Hannah did, so...
No, I mean, you can't hunt those children because those birds only appear at this place, I guess.
Yeah.
And never again.
Yeah, I guess that's better.
Yeah, right. We don't want to draw something like that because we might get banned from Twitch for...
Yeah, for sporting stuff, I guess.
Yep. Please respect Atlo's decision of not wanting Persona 5 to be a popular game. Well, I guess it might be popular anyway because the game is apparently really, really good.
Yeah.
Like really, really good. I mean, I have heard some people who I really respect and who I don't and who are not really all that prone to like rash statements, saying, yeah, Persona 5 is basically one of the best RPGs that they've ever played. At least in terms of JRPGs. Yeah, of course, it could be more popular. It's a really bad business move, and I just don't get it. Or they can be that far behind the time.
Maybe they think because it's so much story focused, they don't want to
Yeah,
do
but
that.
still, it's. I mean, I do think that they are well intentioned. I mean, I don't think that they just want to be assholes, but yeah, it's not a good decision. So, what gift should she give?
Yeah, please
Leah?
give me some ideas what kind of gift she should give her. So what is the kind of stuff that he actually likes, the Leah?
Wait a second. I just. Okay, I could just look it up. She likes goat cheese, poppy seed muffin, salad, stir fried.
I want to give her goat cheese!
Vegetable yeah, give her goat cheese, but there is a horn still in it. Like one of those goat horns from CrossCode.
You mean from the horny goats?
From the horny goats. That will definitely never have a different name in the future.
Okay.
Or what gifts does she hate? She hates spaghetti. Wow.
She what? She hates spaghetti?
No, I mean she has red hair. She might have freckles. So she's totally Emily, right?
Yeah.
But Leah hates spaghetti.
What? Should Leah give her a baguette?
I'm not
Give her a baguette, she looks like really what?
I mean, the thing is, it would be really funny because we could say, yeah, I mean, Leah mistook her with Emily.
Yeah, let's just but look. Leah gives her a baguette and make like a thinking bubble next to Leah's head with Emily's face in there.
Right.
And then like she's like, no.
That's great.
Nice. Okay.
Fun fact: she also hates hash browns, pancakes, and pizza.
She likes good things. What is this person? Who? Hash browns. Okay. Pizza. How can you not? What is this?
She hates pizza. It's like something that she hates.
What is this? Is this human? I don't believe this.
She's a very natural kind of person.
Oh.
She also dislikes ice cream. Dislikes cookies. Dislikes.
What is this? She dislikes fun. She dislikes joy in life.
She also dislikes.
She loves depression.
she also dislikes burger. Tortilla,
what is this? Oh come
cake.
On!
Okay, what
is like the worst person? Holy shit!
But she does like goat cheese, poppy seed muffins, salad, stir fry, truffle, vegetable medley, and wine at least.
Well, because those I guess are not considered cheap
but
junk
actually,
food.
I do remember that she was actually pretty easy to get friends with in the beginning because she likes not loves like the second highest. She likes a lot of like stuff that you could just find in the wilderness, like a lot of flowers, for example.
I see.
Like daffodil, dandelions, leeks, horseradish, spring onion, like all the stuff that you can easily find in spring already.
Yeah. I also thought it's not possible for people to dislike chocolate, but I know some people who don't.
Yeah,
like
I know. Like one of the podcast guys from the Weekly Marker Recap podcast hates chocolate.
Also, Tina doesn't like chocolate.
Yeah, I mean, there are some people.
Yeah, it happens.
She's like the worst person.
She's like the worst person. Did I say it like this? Oh boy. She's like the worst.
Yeah, Detective Nico said that. Yeah, but
And
I mean,
Leah's like making like the really dramatic, awesome pose, handing her the baguette while having like the hay. What is this? How is this called? This hay fork thing in the other.
Oh yeah, right. Pitchfork.
Pitchfork, right? Because
Hayfork.
if you have a pitchfork,
Heugabel.
yes. Okay.
If you have a pitchfork, you are either wanting to kill a vampire, or you well, not a vampire. I mean, pitchforks is usually if you have a mob trying to kill something.
Well, if you have this, you look like a farmer. It's automatically symbolism.
It's automatically. You automatically. She should also have a straw hat or something.
Yeah. Oh, good idea. As generic as possible, please.
Man, the image description will be so confusing. Leah giving a gift to Leah, thinking about Emily.
Thinking she's Emily, even though she isn't, and she actually hates baguette.
Yeah. How many layers will you use today, Felix, for drawing?
1. Actually, there's already a few more, but anyway.
And Felix, you should also draw a pet goat.
A pet goat.
A hornless pet goat in the background, because that's where she got the. Oh wait, she's not giving goat cheese anymore.
No, she's
Whatever.
getting a baguette because she hates that.
But you could still draw a small pet goat in the background, because farming and stuff.
Because otherwise the stream would be too short.
Yeah, I mean, it could be in the background and short and really simple.
Okay, I will see.
Apollo does the rake jump to hurt himself.
The what?
It would actually also be really funny if there was an Apollo in the background. Also, I mean, like really small, and and his contribution to the picture would be running into a rake. Like, you know,
Okay.
this typical slapstick thing.
Yeah, what? But why? Apollo's not this comic relief guy who's making mistakes.
Still, I know, but still, people think he's an idiot. So.
Oh well, maybe, we'll see. Maybe.
Maybe. A little bit.
A little bit.
We need those shitty quotes as a sound file.
Yeah, we need that. God damn it. We are the worst, man. Baguette.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I just saved actually. Okay.
Someone made a really professional manga-looking penny artwork.
What?
Like, looking like some chapter opening page.
Ooh.
It's really damn adorable.
Yeah, it's so cool. I want to more artworks too. Yeah.
I mean, there are quite a few great CrossCode fan arts. So
Yeah, that's
stop
true.
complaining. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is there a... No, I'm not gonna link that.
Rule 34.
Yeah.
Of course. What do you expect, Hannah?
I mean, I'm not against it, but it's just very...
She's pure and innocent.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that nude mods and like loot mods have been propping up pretty early for Stardew Valley. I think they even had like a big drama in the forums with moderators having to ban a lot
a
of
weed
people.
stalk in the mouth. That's a good idea too. Yeah, I will do that.
Oh yeah, right.
But first, the straw hat.
You should also put like how's it called? Like a jar of moonshine standing right next to Leah.
What? Okay.
But that's more like typical really hillbilly stuff.
Yeah.
Like those typical jars that have three X's on them.
Oh boy. Okay, let's draw.
Oh, by the way, Leah, that Leah at least also has a ponytail. So
That's true.
it's more of a braid, but still.
Yeah.
And again, she doesn't really look all that much like Emily because her hair, the hair is much more like a natural red, like an orange tone.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
But whatever. And she also doesn't have canonical freckles. But who cares? She's out in the sun a lot, so she should have freckles. She has that light of a skin tone and hair color. That's what I decided, and that's how the world should work. I mean, there is kind of a connection, isn't it? Like with freckles and really light skin. But then again, recently
you should
I have
research that, Henner. Seems to be an important topic to you. So.
Yeah. But actually, people with blacker skin can also have freckles. I recently saw a really attractive,
of course,
darker-skinned Asian person in the train who also had freckles. And it might surprise you, but she was really attractive and cute.
What?
No way. So I don't know. I'm not a freckle scientist. I'm just a fan. By the way, Felix, Animu.
Animu, right.
I heard a certain totally not important show got finished last week. I forgot the name again because it wasn't voted for the stream drawing.
Yeah, so let's not talk about it.
Okay.
No.
So yeah, you guys, Gundam, am I right? Iron-Blooded Orphans, it ended.
Was good.
It ended on a very happy note.
Yes, everybody was.
All main characters.
Everybody was revived. It's like they got the secret ninja medicine from Naruto, and everybody was alive again.
Secret ninja. You can't let that go, can you?
I can't. It's like
okay, no, we will get to that later, but I shouldn't forget about that. When we start, yeah. Anyway, let's talk about Gundam first. I mean, as usual, there might be anime spoilers for shows like Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. If you haven't watched them, then be careful. Warning you now. This is the last warning. Okay. So everyone dies,
spoilers,
right?
spoilers. Yeah, everyone died. That was one of the endings they envisioned. Right?
Yeah, it's really. I mean,
Apparently.
it's a real ending. Like, basically all the main characters, except for the female ones, are basically dead. If you think about it, I mean, McGillis is dead, who's kind of a main character. Mika is dead. Orga is dead. Akihiro died in the last battle. I mean, the most important male character that didn't die was like, how's he called again? Eugene. And Wright, I guess, if you consider him important. It's, But I mean, still, it was still a kind of happy ending if you think about it.
Especially what was kind of like, like most of the main characters died, but the word kind of changed in a pretty positive way still. So
yeah,
interestingly, which was interesting because like the one guy that was like, what was his name again? The bad guy that survived now.
You mean Space Tyven?
Space Tyven, yes. What was his name?
Ruster.
Ruster, right. He survived, but it turned out he wasn't all that bad. I mean, at least he was kind of pragmatic. That's just how it is. He kind of like, he made some changes which, I mean, he made the system more democratic, right? So that wasn't necessarily bad, and that's something I really like about Gundam General, like the way they did the antagonists. So
yeah, like
what I said several times already, but yeah, that's kind of, I like that.
Like how you said, like, man, I would be really surprised if this McGillis guy doesn't turn out to be a bad guy.
Yeah,
and he
didn't, and that was nice.
Well, he kind of was like a pretty big asshole, or rather, he was really egocentric, and his plan was kind of villainous in some way. But he wasn't an antagonist, so to speak, at the end.
Yeah, especially he was not like the big antagonist. He was actually fighting on the side of the protagonist at the end, so yeah,
and his plan was also very, very childish and naive, which was interesting. And it didn't work.
It didn't work. So, which was a good thing because it was kind of ridiculous, and if you just thought about it, it was ridiculous, and that's why it didn't work, and that's just how it should be. So.
At least like in a down-to-earth series.
Yeah. In space.
At Mars.
Yes. On the down-to-earth series in space and Mars. So that's what Gundam.
The ending was really down to Mars.
Down to Mars, yes. Seeker of Mana.
Yeah, I mean, it was really great. I mean, the last battle was kind of anticlimactic because you didn't have like an epic showdown as you would expect usually. But it made sense.
But one important person was crashed, and then at least that they at least gave us that. Yeah.
That was the most important part of the ending.
Yeah.
Like one
person got
like
crushed,
one character finally got crushed in a very painful and slow way, and it was great.
Yes.
And
from Space Guts, personally.
Space Guts did the deed.
Yes. At least they gave us this. Oh man.
Space Guts is amazing. I mean, I liked almost all the characters in the series, to be honest.
They had the talent, like some characters that kind of like started annoying, they still became pretty good characters. Second season too. So
Bye, game dev company. Thanks for creating all the games.
Yes, goodbye, game dev company. Like to be a company that creates games for all of us.
It's game dev company, you know. It's a company that creates game. It's like
The
it's
company
like very
that does
important.
games.
It's like those companies in or like those brands in some movies.
But actually,
Like-
game dev company is now hosting you for up to 109 viewers. So thanks a lot for that, game dev company. Maybe you
Yes,
should
thanks a
make
lot.
fun.
Yes, I own your game too, right? I mean, it's kind of obvious because
Right.
a very basic and direct name like this usually has a lot of followers or viewers because it's a name that you would expect
Yeah.
to be very well known because it's not some really weird
Mm.
stuff.
True. That's weird stuff like radical.
Oh
Freak
yeah,
games.
our view counts go up already. Oh,
Do they? Okay.
a bit at least. Now we're at 88.
Yeah.
And now I feel uncomfortable as a German.
What? Why is that?
Because 88 is like, you know, a code number for a certain phrase that you shouldn't say in Germany.
Actually, I don't know about that one, but maybe we should.
I
go
actually
into
haven't.
detail.
I actually haven't known about that either up until like a few years ago.
Oh, really? Okay. So I don't have to feel so bad about it.
Yeah, it's something that's quite. Yeah, some people use, and it's very clever and very. Because you see, the 8 is a the H is the 8th letter in the alphabet.
8-8.
So basically, I could say 88 and mean my name because it's 2 H's. Like my family name and my first name.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but it could also be used for other things. But anyway, Gundam.
Gundam, guys.
There is no Hitler in Gundam. Wait. There's this one guy.
There's-
who-
Yeah,
Space-
strangely, this guy who's just survived and he was around until the end. Like, what?
and who wasn't even really a villain for like the entire series except for the very beginning.
They kind of like, they really played with expectations as shown in general. Like, a lot of stuff where you think, yeah,
Yeah.
he's continues to be the bad guy, suddenly he's not. He's just there in the background and he's actually surviving. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I
That's
think he
something-
was also.
Man, she looks really manly. But work on that a bit.
So she's basically Leah.
Oh god! She's manlier with age. No! Let's not do this to her. I can fix that.
As the
How to
owner of
make-
the Switch, I think CrossCode would be pretty good to play it in tablet mode, TV mode. It's quite a confused system. Maybe looking into getting a dev kit from Nintendo to try and incorporate your game to them to port it. I wouldn't mind buying a second copy to take it on the go. I mean, in the far
being
future.
being a Switch owner myself, I agree. I guess CrossCode having on Switch would be awesome, but it's not. I mean, it kind of depends. The thing about Nintendo, something I just noticed some time ago, is that they still support Nintendo Web Framework, which does allow you to run HTML5 games on the system. The question is if it's fast enough. If it would be fast enough right away, then it would actually be really easy to port the game. Definitely would like to try that, but if it's not fast enough, then it might be complicated. So it depends a lot on that, and it takes time to try this, so we might have a look at this after we release the full version. That's how I see it. More or less, that's it. Okay, roughly sketched the outline. Now let's add details. Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D.
Yep. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh
Speaking
gosh!
of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Smooth
I heard
transition.
that there's another Yu-Gi-Oh series planned, and I know almost nothing about it, except for the characters riding surfboards while dueling.
Surfing
And being in,
on
and being in
actual surfing water.
cyberspace
Surfing in
something.
cyberspace while dueling. Because it's like, what other weird, strange things can we do while playing children's card games? That's kind of like the first thing they always ask themselves before they create a new Yu-Gi-Oh series, I think. So, and this time, I guess it's surfing in virtual environments. So, congratulations, you did it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Am I right, you guys?
Yep. Also, what was it? Like something about the character's hair that changes when he was transforming. That's actually something they mentioned. Like his hair color changes when he changes personality, something like this. This is important.
What an important detail.
Yeah, it's I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! You cannot. Yu-Gi-Oh! is always about the hair, you know. It's an integral part of the show.
But yeah, sure.
The irony would be if the show is actually still good despite all of this. Radical! Yes, it's radical. I guess you could say that. So much pixel bending again.
Hey Felix, have you tried using GlovePie? GlovePie allows you to play PC games with a Wii remote or Wii remote at Nunchuck. But you need Bluetooth to use GlovePie. I play CrossCode by using GlovePie. It actually works. You know what?
What?
You mentioned you said that name so often that it almost sounds like you're trying to advertise it.
Felix Klein, have you tried using GlovePie TM? GlovePie TMs allows you to play PC games with a Wii remote or a Wii remote or nunchuck, but you need Bluetooth to use GlovePie TM. I played CrossCode using GlovePie TM, and it actually works. That's great.
That's incredible, Felix.
That's incredible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we haven't. I've never heard about that, to be honest.
No. But I guess it works. I mean, you can map it to a standard controller. It's
what's happening? I just got back and you're drawing Leah and Leah.
Yes, I do. I'm sorry.
Did I miss the Gundam conversation? Kind of, but I'm not sure if we actually finished. I mean, we just talked a little bit about it. I mean, what else can we say? It was an amazing show. I mean, I really liked the ending. Especially now since I've read about alternative endings that might have happened.
Yeah.
Because I've heard that the director of the show was originally planning like, or rather, there were like 4 or 5 different endings planned, like alternative endings, and the director of the show was actually of the opinion that all the
Everybody
main
should
characters,
die.
everybody should die, including Cordelia, because you know
They should pay for their bad deeds.
they should pay for their bad deeds because they made wrong decisions.
What was actually the big wrong decision? I wonder.
I mean,
Why
they
did
kind
they
of made it. I mean, I can see that they should. That there's a more at the end that they shouldn't have aimed so high, and they shouldn't have. I mean,
Like
they
being
basically
like the king of Mars and stuff like this.
Yeah, that thing. And I mean,
Yeah.
they were kind of happy as a family and with what they were doing, but then they were so. But then they joined in that really shaky revolution plan of McGillis. It was based on some really bad ideas.
Mm.
And with that, everything came down, basically. And they did pay for it. I mean...
Yeah.
They did have to go through a lot of shit to at least stay alive for the most part. So... But apparently, according to this one director, everyone should have died.
Pretty harsh.
Yeah, especially since that would have meant that the bad guys basically completely won.
Yes.
Yeah, but apparently, like the some other person was able to get a compromise, so we got.
What was her name again? Okabe or something?
Something
Nee.
Okada. She was like
Okada, right?
She was like the.
It's like thanks Okada.
She's like, yeah, right, Okada. Thanks, Okada. She was like
Thanks,
responsible
Okada.
for like scene composition or something.
It's funny.
The thing I hated
it's almost like thanks Obama. No, okay.
Yeah, explain the joke, please.
Yes.
The thing I hated about Gundam Aibo is how all the enemies in Season 2 were confusing. The action didn't make most sense, especially Gaelio. Yeah, Gaelio was a bit confusing and a bit... I mean, I wouldn't say that his actions didn't make sense, or rather, it's not a bad thing, because, I mean, he was driven by revenge. That's like a very emotional motivation, which can basically work, I think. And you don't have to expect super rational reasons for that. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think we talked about that already last week.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was a bit annoying. I mean, it was a bit annoying how much plot armor the villains had in the end, but at least giant scissors are able to punch through plot armor. So at least one of them died.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what else do we have? And overall, I mean, the final battle, as I said, it wasn't super. It was kind of anticlimactic because we didn't have like a super epic duel that you would expect. But I mean, it was still super nice how they had their last stand and how Mikazuki basically had like this super unleashed Barbatos.
Wolf sounds.
Wolf sound. Everything's cooler with wolf sounds. Seriously, it was so amazing. What was the name again? Barbatos Lupsu Rex or something? I love the way he said the words like Lupsu. It was such a cool design. I mean, we can go back to the question about our favorite mecha design. Let's just stay in this one series because that kind of makes sense. I'm not sure how many other mecha series you've actually watched besides Code Geass and stuff.
Yeah, not many. I mean, you could count Neon Genesis Evangelion, I guess. But
yeah, kind of, but that's not really a mecha series.
Yeah.
And also that would, if you would count it as a mecha series, that would be more like a super robot series, I think.
Okay.
Kind of like Gurren Lagann.
Right, yeah.
I mean, of all, there are seriously so many cool designs in that series. Like, I really loved the. I mean, all the Gundam designs, at least the Tekkadan Gundam designs were really cool, I think. And what
A
else
summer
did we
art
have?
request could be a Transistor X CrossCode request for beach setting for them relaxing on the beach while the scene plays. Yeah, yeah. Well,
That's true. I mean,
interesting.
we kind of have at least one transistor drawing idea already,
Yeah,
but
maybe we can do that one combined with the beach setting. Would be possible actually.
you know what would be funny? Changing the description of the hidden blade item in Maroon Valley with legend says this was used by an assassin in white, but he died because he fell near a hay bale.
See what?
Yeah, it's a joke about Assassin's Creed, because you can jump from insane heights, and just land perfectly safe as long as you land in a hay bale.
Yeah, right. Next to a hay bale. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean that would be funny, but I usually try to not be too obvious with my references. Yes, Helio, thanks. I did understand. I did know what the name was, but I just thought it was really funny how Mikaski always says it like Lupsu instead of lupus. It's never lupus.
Now we are back at this. Okay.
Man, that's a vintage meme.
Yeah.
Yeah, Floros was really cool, but sadly it didn't really get a lot of action, to be honest, because it had some bad luck. But I actually really liked the this one specialized high-tech, not high-tech, like this one new state-of-the-art Tavas mecha that the two girls used at one time, and it was later used by Hashu. Like design-wise, it was really cool, I thought. Like the green one. I think it was called Hekija or something. Heksha?
I just like the pink mecha a lot.
You like one of the three. Or you mean the pink Gundam one, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I honestly don't remember most of the designs that much.
Floros, I think was the name. Floros or Yusego. Wait, what's this?
That is again Rudra's treasure, I think.
Oh yeah, right.
Is very much like this.
You definitely recognize the style.
Yeah, the style is very easy recognizable. Like Mystic Quest Legends too. It's like
yeah, kind of.
Final Fantasy
the sound.
Mystic Quest, yeah, this one is so similar.
By the way, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is also in our track list, but it's pretty big, so it might not get played.
Yeah.
What? Felix likes the same Gundam as me? That can't be. Both of us sharing taste is horrible.
Okay, I guess I have to change my opinion then. So which Gundam do you hate, Celio? Please tell me.
Or which mobile suit?
I need to know. Yes.
Fucking Nisekoi. No, someone posted a Nisekoi, a YouTube link to a Nisekoi scene.
Watch this.
Then again,
video,
Nisekoi
Leah
apparently is pretty decent for the genre it is.
Nisekoi.
Nisekoi is one of those harem slice of life.
Okay. No.
Actually, when it comes to the Gundam series, I really liked the spaceship designs. thought they were really amazing, like the hammerhead design and those assault ships. Just gonna post it in the chat because there's it's really cool. Wait, does it even work? I really loved Eox Dev. Who didn't?
Yes,
Who doesn't love Eox Dev?
that was essentially, that was literally fan service. Really, it's like they had to do this. Like people hated this guy so much. I really
and of course it was done by Space Guts. It made it all the better.
Yes, and he really enjoyed it too.
Yep. I really love this one sentence that he has, like one of his last sentences, which makes an amazing out of context anime screen, which is him basically heavily wounded, like spikes in his body from all sides, and blood everywhere, and he's just grinning and saying, "Seems like good things come to you if you just live long enough." I mean, it makes sense in context, but it's
it's like
if you just
like
see
so contradicting with with the image that you see. Like it's fantastic. Still a good song.
Yep. It's Terminal. This must be. Now that as I hear it again and see the title, that must be some sort of reference to the Command and Conquer track.
Which one?
This
one.
Song
here. Okay.
Yeah, because it's called Terminal March.
Yeah.
And it sounds at times very much like the famous Command and Conquer track Hell March.
Dang.
But you know this din. You know the one, right?
I think I may have to hear it again, but then I'm probably
okay. I'm gonna play it after this.
Okay, do that. That would be interesting.
So I will most likely not play the entire thing, then I'll skip it because it's really distracting.
Okay.
Oh, Soundbot actually wants to play it.
Yay, Soundbot plays along. Me, MusicBot. Thank you, MusicBot, for once.
The strongest weapon humanity has ever made, a giant pair of pincers.
Best weapon. Almost as good as the tail. The tail thingy.
Well, then again, I think the most overpowered weapon are definitely the Dine Slaves. I mean, Dine Slaves.
You mean like those huge iron thingies?
But then again, like they were supposed to be, those crossbow thingies, basically. Which was really clever, I think, because the Gundams or the mobile suits were very medieval in many stylistic aspects, like how they use like those huge melee weapons, stuff like that. And I mean, just like in medieval times. It's just like in medieval times how like back then like super heavily armored knights and infantry was countered by crossbows because they were so easy to use and ranged and also
they could penetrate the armor essentially.
Yep, at least most armor. I mean, heavy plate armor was still able to deflect most of them, but still. Made a lot of sense. Okay,
that's
there it
the
is.
one. Ah, yeah, I remember.
I mean, seriously, part of Terminal March really sounds like this, I think. And it's called Terminal March. compared to Hellmarch. I mean, seriously. Lucky Sleven said, did you guys complete Bastion? I did. Felix still has to complete it.
Yeah, I played it a bit. Not sure how much exactly, but I played at least a fair amount, I think. Good old stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, Command & Conquer had an amazing soundtrack. I mean, the guy, Frank, how's he called again? Frank Klepacki? Did some really great... Wasn't he even German?
I have no idea.
Oh no, he's American, okay. I was just confusing him with the guy who made like the Turrican stuff, I think.
That one was Christian something.
Chris Hülsbeck, I think.
Yeah, Christian Hülsbeck.
Does he still do stuff?
Not sure.
Chris Hülsbeck? Chris Hülsbeck, right. Man, he's almost 50.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, right, he also did the soundtrack to Rogue Squadron. But after that... Oh, he actually released a 25 years orchestral anniversary album
Symphonic
for
Shades.
Turrican this year.
Oh, okay. Well.
Interesting. Oh, and he performed stuff from Yoko Shimomura in 2009.
That may have been Symphonic Shades. I know he was kind of involved in that.
Right.
Yeah. Any questions there? Did you guys ever watch Sword Art Online?
I watched a few episodes and I hated it, and so I stopped.
I myself, I didn't watch it, so not much, not at all.
Oh yeah, also another really powerful weapon in Gundam, the handgun. Because so many characters were killed by just handgun fire.
Yeah, freaking handguns, man. And teddy bears used as a distraction.
Handguns robbed the series of its laughter.
Yeah. Yes, it did. Actually, the song is really not that bad to be played in the background after.
True. I was expecting something worse.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch Angel Beats? I've heard of it.
Angel Beats is a show that I watched. That I did watch a few episodes and then I stopped because I didn't like it.
Okay. It was very emotional, I think.
I don't think it. Something ticked me off about the characters and the settings. I think, but I'm not sure. It's quite some time ago.
Did you guys watch the Overlord anime? I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it. It's also one of those trapped in a game series, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
also things about nothing good things too.
Of that, I mean, I heard mixed things actually, but I mean.
Okay.
I mean, of that genre, we both watched Localization, which we really liked. Especially this one episode with the great speech about the about the game identity. It was amazing.
Actually, I honestly have more mixed feelings about Rock Horizon in total. I mean, we watched that in a group. When you watch stuff in a group, it's sometimes a bit difficult to judge it because you kind of like have fun.
Yeah, it's true.
As a group watching.
It was a bit slow.
And I can imagine that if I watch it myself, I probably maybe wouldn't have liked it as much.
Maybe,
because,
yeah,
I mean,
it's true.
It had a lot of interesting things, but I kind of like one thing I didn't like about it was kind of like it lost its focus. It was like too many different stories here and there, and there was at the end I kind of like was missing some decent impact. The first season I think was better in that respect.
Yeah, that's
true.
true.
There was like too many different things, and I kind of like lost kind of like a deep connection to things. So. But it was definitely more creative. I mean, it really tried to think what would it actually mean if people lived in MMO world, and it was really creative in many ways. So that was definitely nice about the show.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I can definitely see that. But I mean, I personally still love Lock Horizon. It might be among my favorite anime series, to be honest.
Okay.
Despite its flaws in terms of production values, because I mean,
yeah, I usually too.
I usually do like, or rather, I have nothing against series that have a broader focus because I really like it when they concentrated on world building and showing that the world is big, that the scenario is big, as long as it makes sense for the scenario to be big.
Okay.
Because in that scenario, you really had a lot of aspects that you could explore, and they did it. I mean, they kind of lost focus in a way, but I think they handled it pretty well. But I mean, it's a matter of taste.
Yeah.
And I also watched Grimgar, which I also liked for the most part, even though
okay.
I mean, I kind of liked the character writing in the way that it was a bit trying to be somewhat realistic. But with this one character, they made him a bit too unlikable.
Gosh, this guy was horrible. Holy shit. I mean, that like the problem I have with the show, I didn't watch it fully. I just watched, I think, 5 or 6, 7 episodes, something like this. And this one character, like, this show had so much focus on, like, some of those guys was thinking with a penis, literally, and it's like so much attention on this whole thing about like, oh look, she's a girl, let's talk about her qualities as a girl, and there was like so much focus, and it seems so forced and so unnatural. Like, how could any human being behave like this in front of this person? It's kind of like how people would behave over the internet if everything was anonymous, but now he was in actual front of her talking like this. It felt so freaking out of place. It was really painful. So it was not just overplayed. This guy was horrible.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see those flaws. It's just.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the anime actually had some other aspect that was rather nice. Like the art style was pretty amazing. I guess I'll say.
I actually saw
and the setting. Yeah.
Safe. I think that the fight scenes were also, for at least some of them, were really great because, like as I said a few times already, it was one of the best animated team of adventurers sucking at fighting a goblin.
Yeah,
or rather,
I like that aspect too.
Sucking, basically.
So, yeah, like that put a lot. Like, you really felt like they had a difficult time fighting those things, and that was not just like, you felt that it was difficult and that it was sort of realistic in that way. So.
Fancy Derp, we are talking about anime mostly, specifically about Grimgar right now, but we are basically finished.
Oh look, it's holy shit.
Yeah, I've seen that GIF already, Celio. It's pretty funny.
It's okay, what the heck? Holy shit, first time I see that.
It's really funny. But you know what's even funnier? I hope I can find it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I found it. It's amazing. This is the best. This is the absolute best.
Okay.
I think I showed it to you once already.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. What are you like? An idiot
sandwich. Idiot sandwich.
Oh. Yes.
Oh wow, there's also
Space
an older
Cuts
version
intensifies.
with McGillis.
Yeah.
From what anime is that Gundam? I have no idea. There are so many Gundam series. It might be one of those. I don't think it's Gundam Wing. It might be 00 or Zeta or something. I have no idea. There are so many Gundam series with pew pew laser beams.
Is it Donkey Kong?
It might be.
No, is it Life Alive?
Live alive.
Live Alive.
Live alive. Yeah.
Live.
Still need to play that at some point. Apparently, really interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely, it's like a lot of different games in one. I played at least for a bit.
Yep.
Okay, I think Leah with H is more or less finished. Actually, way too polished. Now I have to draw Leah and make sure finish it up sometime soon. Leah has to look like really happy.
Yep.
When she gives her like, yay! Look, it's a baguette.
Yay! It's a baguette. You like baguettes, right? Oui. But of course she can't.
Or like
can't
this.
Speak.
She could also look like really stupid like this.
Derp. And she has cheese on the other hand.
Oh shit, no.
Celio, have you watched Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt is really good. It's a really well-made show and it has some interesting character arcs.
Gundam Thunderbolt, you mean, right?
Yeah,
not Thunderbolt Fantasy.
No, not Thunderbolt Fantasy. So that's apparently also awesome according to a lot of people, but it's really weird. Felix, have you watched? For fuck's sake, Felix! Felix, please!
I have to keep this face. I have to treasure this face. I have to protect his smile.
Guys, save screenshots. But Felix, if you make that face weird, then it looks like the Leah is not weirded out by the baguette, but by Leah's face.
Leah. We'll see. I will make it.
Derp. Celio, you should definitely give the series another chance. I mean, it's good even if you just take the aesthetics, because the aesthetics of the series is amazing. Or are amazing. My most favorite Felix lol ever. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, shit. It's like Shizuka Kirby all over again. God damn it. Oh, shit.
We have to protect her smile. Felix, we have another question.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh right. It's Peter Nährlich who makes the sticker. He should add that to the sticker set.
Yes, please.
But Felix, you got a question actually.
Yes.
When the game is fully released, will you consider making a sequel? And if you are you considering to expand your dev team or work with other game developers?
I'm not sure if he will focus on sequels immediately. It's not something I'm most interested in, and rather work on other other game ideas, but I mean, I guess we might look for other people to work with us. It depends a bit on how successful CrossCode is. What?
Fuck.
Yes, I really want to keep this expression. I will make it work.
Duh.
I will make it work somehow. Oh man. Good question. I have to quickly finish this drawing before I die of laughter. No! No!
Not of laughter.
No! Not laughter. Ah.
Oh man. Especially like that your pupils and eyes are different sizes.
Yeah, but at the beginning actually the left one was smaller than the right one. It didn't make any sense. I thought, okay, let me at least fix that. After that, it looked even worse than before. I don't know how this works, but holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Felix. There should be a CrossCode card which features cards with images like this.
Leah the farmer. Leah with H in parentheses.
Duh. Oh no! Don't give Celius a portrait.
What?
Celius has a mean plan.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh man.
This is so shit. Oh, is that must be Bravely Default, isn't it?
Right. It's from the concert medley.
Yeah.
I only picked like the one without vocals.
Mm.
Then again, the vocals are cool, so you know what? I'm gonna, because we can also talk about Attack on Titan soon. I will just add fitting.
How fitting, yeah.
It's really fitting, but you will see why, or hear why.
Yeah.
A medley, concert, Vagrant of Love. Ah, got it.
Like the new Attack on Titan season, the opening is literally like the first opening, only slightly different.
It
Like
is
the
somewhat
first-
different. It is quite different, I think, but
It's quite freaking similar too. It's like,
and of
like,
course,
like the
music
whole
bot
thing.
doesn't want to play it, for fuck's sake.
Music bot, good job.
Don't get the error message. What's signature extraction failed? Trackback. What do you want from me?
It says you have shit music taste, that's why I won't play it.
Anyway, Attack on Titan, Felix. I wanted to first of all, I need to check something. Because I think I saw symbolism in that episode, in the last episode.
Oh no.
With birds.
Birds?
Yeah, it had bird symbolism, I think.
Oh snap. Good thing I missed that, otherwise I would hate that show now. Actually, I watched it a bit again, like especially the cutscenes with Sasha and her father, and watching it again I realized, yeah, actually that makes sense. Like, the scene isn't all that bad, I have to admit.
I really liked that scene, to be honest. I almost got a bit...
I still think it's a bit odd to kind of like have the daughter being like the one who really wants to keep things and the father being like so understanding. It kind of like, it feels strange to me. I can see that this might happen, it's just that it kind of feels a bit unnatural to me, like from... I know it's like sometimes you try to be original but just whipping things around, but I don't know, it's like sometimes things the way they are by usual because of how things... because there's some kind of causality connected to that. It's like how usually old people are less likely to want to change, because it's... the more you're used to something, the harder it is to change to something. When you're younger, it's more likely that you're more likely to actually to adapt to things, because you have less things you're attached to.
Yeah, that's true, but
These
in
kind
this
of
case... In this case, the thing is, like, he's a hunter living in the forest. He is forced to constantly adapt to things, in a way.
Do hunters not always hunt in the same territory?
No, they always improvise.
They actually complained about hunting in the same territory and that there was less game over the time.
They still had to. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, it always depends on the type of person, and if the person has like a good head on their shoulders, and they see that it just doesn't work anymore, then
yeah, but then
they
the big question
adapt.
is, if you have a father like this who is understanding and turned like this, why is the daughter so entirely different? I mean, I could
because
imagine
she's spoiled, I guess, in a way.
What's kind of like the thing I allow, like children very often come after their parents. I mean, maybe she had a closer relationship to her mother. I guess that would explain it, but you don't know about this.
Or she was alone for a lot of time because her dad was a hunter.
Okay.
Damn it. Did that scene even happen in Attack on Titan, or was it something different? In a different series? Because I'm pretty sure that at some point there was like bird symbolism, like a swarm of birds going somewhere, and being a symbol of like a swarm being together and flying away or whatever.
But then I have to stop watching this show immediately.
but maybe that wasn't in Attack on Titan, but rather in My Hero Academia or something. I'm not entirely sure.
No, don't destroy My Hero Academia for me.
To be honest, I haven't really watched it completely, but I have like skimmed through the first 2 episodes. Oh man, why are they doing the pacing so slow? God damn it. They have so much material, they don't need to have a slow pacing for a show like that. For fuck's sake, Bones, get your shit together. Do you have an opinion about a terrorist attack? I mean, it's...
About terrorist attacks. Terrorist attacks are usually bad and horrible.
Yeah, I mean...
And I hate them.
It's
but yeah.
pretty difficult to have an original opinion about terrorist attacks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shit that it happens.
It's shit that it happens, but I think now trying your hardest to avoid, to kind of prevent these things and compromising everybody's freedom because of that is not... I don't think it's really effective.
It usually just inconvenience. I mean, people laugh when you say words like inconveniences. People in terms of in relation to terror attacks and stuff like that. But
yeah,
I mean, if you inconvenience a lot of people, then that's a really bad thing. If you think about it, especially if you also have like tons of cost because of that, like money loss and stuff like that, that could be used in healthcare and education, then yeah, maybe you shouldn't do that on the slim chance to prevent a terrorist attack, which you will most likely not manage to do anyway. So, but yeah, it was about a terrorist attack in Egypt that killed Christians apparently.
When was this again? Man, they're pretty active
In Egypt,
these days.
I guess it was. Yeah, I guess it was today or just
Yeah.
recently. Give me a second. I'm just gonna.
I mean, there was this recently, the one in Sweden, right? Then before that in St. Petersburg.
Yep.
Oh, stuff happening here. in
I guess
Europe.
they. I
Yeah.
guess they are coordinating some things.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, terrorist attacks are basically happening every day at some point. I mean, in the Middle
Yeah.
East, Eastern regions, Africa and stuff, you have terrorist attacks.
Yeah, right. Sure.
I mean,
but they're not that
it's-
close. That's why they don't report about it so much.
yeah. But I mean, you have to kind of see it in a different way. Even if you have terrorist attacks constantly, still life seems to go on in those countries some way. So I mean, yeah, politics. Am I right, you guys? Terrorist attacks are shit.
Politics,
That's
yeah.
my opinion on it.
Okay, let's change topics. Yeah, I'm all for that.
I mean, the thing is, I have made the deal with myself to only have terrorist attacks, not terrorist attacks, for fuck's sake, to only
What?
have like politic talks, like after a certain time, and the time has now been reached, but still, like having huge discussions about terrorist attacks in the game dev stream is not the most ideal
Yeah.
place.
You will not get very qualified opinions here anyway if you're looking for that. So
Yeah, I'm very qualified. What are you talking about?
I just got so. I wasn't ready for looking at Leah's face again. I'm currently painting her legs. I was scrolling up quickly, looking. Oh my gosh, it's as bad as I remembered.
I mean, there was actually this weird murder happening near the place, kind of near where I live.
Oh, that anime murder thing.
Anime murder thing, yeah.
That was not related to any terrorist attack, right? That was just some.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, that's a topic that's not that. I'm just.
Not that controversial. I mean, but what the heck was up with this article, man?
Yeah, that article was like, wow. That's something like that can still happen nowadays. Like that kind of article about some subculture like that.
Yeah.
Feel free to suggest anything, Lucky Slevin. And yes, Celio, we are ignoring you already.
Yes, always. I'm ignoring everybody to be precise because my eyes are 100% at the picture and not at the chat. That's always how it is at the evening. There's his freaking face. I just can't deal with this face.
Being ignored is my favorite pastime.
Huh? So, I was thinking of maybe something like making a whirlwind in the wake of Leah dodging, allowing her to group up enemies to have a slight stun timer. That's some kind of combat art suggestion?
I guess so.
So kind of like you dodge and enemies touching the dodge actually are Actually, that's kind of interesting. Kind of like the place where you dodged away from, there's a small area where enemies can get stunned. Wonder if that's too powerful. I mean, depends if the stun is not very hard, like only... Because that might actually be potentially another skill, kind of like assault, kind of like a passive skill.
It's true.
Just think about that for a bit.
Yeah, maybe making a wheel. Yeah, but I'm not sure. About, I mean, it might be it might be worth. It could be a dodge combat art. To be honest, it would be kind of like a mine. Just that it.
We already have this as a dodge combat art, which is the way
Yeah, I
combat
know.
art dodge, more or less.
I know.
And
We don't really need.
Yeah, we also have. I mean, the only thing that we might consider implementing is another passive skills, maybe.
Yeah.
Because in particular for wave, we don't have that. Actually, that might be one that actually fit to wave quite well too. But I wonder if it's maybe too powerful to do like this. Music bot? Ah, it's still working.
Yeah, it was just a weird transition.
Yeah. Okay, I made the mouse a bit more happy. It looks a little bit less WTF, but still creepy enough.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Not because of the Terranigma song, but because I really need to.
Because I'm singing.
Yes, that too.
See you soon. Playing all the fucking time. Hi. Okay, another suggestion for passive skill for elements would be upon reaching S rank in combos that Leah would be covered in her element chosen and effect status. It sounds rather complicated and sophisticated, not sure about that. Please quit singing or try to somehow account for the lag between the song and your voice in the stream. Oh, I can actually fix the lag. I think this might have improved things. Maybe, please tell me if that's better now. Also, I will stop singing. To check where the thumb is. I just freaking love this Leah impression, man. It's amazing. Like, I reach a new height in my artistic ability with that.
Yay, I'm back.
Woohoo. So, making good progress. It's past midnight already, god damn it.
Well, I mean, at least we don't have to watch anime today.
Yeah, you don't have to watch the Gundam stuff. And this will be like we reach new heights in our screen drawing quality thanks to this Leah expression. It's like the best thing I've drawn in years. We got all the fame thanks to this expression. So, worth it. This is so freaking stupid. God damn it. I love it, man. I love it.
I see the face is still amazing.
This face will stay. I will make some I will try to add outlines, hoping it will still keep the spirit of the expression. But if it
don't forget the scar.
Oh yes, I will add the scar. And I have to still add the thought bubble with Emily and also some basic background. But I'll try to make it quick. Maybe a sort of buff for Leah or debuff for enemies of face cells. Yeah, okay. It's kinda sad there was never another Chrono game. There is I'm Setsuna. Is that game good?
I heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, I heard kind of mixed opinions. I mean, it seems to be a good game, but I don't think it can live up to Chrono Trigger in those games. Radiant Historia is a pretty good game, definitely. I can recommend that. Should include the quick item select that is from the game. I don't want to draw any more sophisticated things, to be honest.
Yeah.
Otherwise the stream will be a bit too long. Oh. That's some sad song from what game? Dang, what?
Is it Romantic Saga?
This is Romantic
No,
Saga.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it is actually.
Ah, okay, I actually thought about Romantic Saga. Please take baguette because you look like Emily.
The thought. I think in the thought bubble, you also to drive the point home, you should also draw Emily with like a in a stereotypical French outfit or something.
Okay.
With a baguette in her hand.
And a beret or something.
God. And the Eiffel Tower.
And two Eiffel in the background. Gosh damn it.
Oh man.
With this picture, we reach new heights, Anna. It's the defining moment of my career.
Yes.
So... Oh man. My hand is gonna kill me after this.
Oh no.
I should drink something. I'm drinking. Oh boy, I did not drink any water since a long time. This is bad. Ah, give me a second. I have to get my water bottle.
For fuck's sakes.
Oh, it was hidden behind the table.
No.
Dust Force?
Yep.
So, let's quickly try to add some outlines to the ice. Very carefully.
Wow, you really kept those eyes.
Good. It looks a little bit less stupid now, but still, the expression is still there. Like this totally. So I think I want to keep like a slight derpy look into it. The baguette. It looks so freaking stupid, goddammit. Wonderful. So
It's exactly like it's supposed to be.
yeah.
The first time I heard Emily's theme made me snicker a little. Really.
Yeah, that's like I think that's exactly the point of the theme. It's supposed to be like yeah, it's just like a meme song essentially. That's what it is. And I think in a way it works really well. It's horribly stereotypical, but it has to be, otherwise it wouldn't work that way. French tree. So. Okay, now I have to just quickly draw Leah and Emily. Huh? Oh boy. Of course I need an Emily reference. Ugh.
Who's Emily? No one knows.
Just can't. This must be because of the colors, really. So. I think her hair color is actually very similar. Those. I mean,
right. Now that I see it, it's not that.
Emily was pretty orange. She wasn't never that red.
Yeah, it's true. Sacre bleu.
I was actually thinking of writing "we" in the base speech bubble, and then to a rifle and stuff like this.
Those eyes.
They will haunt you. And you know what I will give Emily? The duck face.
Yay! It's really amazing.
Don't forget the freckles.
Don't forget the scar, goddammit.
Oh yeah, let me quickly add that too.
First thought was the duck face is... Oh, it's really...
This is... Everything in this picture is wrong.
You could also... You could also have the other layer thinking of a cartoon Emily from Stardew Valley, but I've actually no idea what the character exactly is, or how that would make sense. But I think the Emily of Stardew Valley is some weird page in New Age hippie hipster person. that much.
Yeah, if you want to draw me until 2 a.m., we can do that, but
No,
let's
I mean,
rather call it a
just
day. How does this?
wait a second. I think I'm wrong. She's actually a seamstress. Oh, and she is kind of a. Yeah, I think she believes in like weird spirits things and.
I just love this Emily. So goddamn it. This is so freaking.
Oh no! What, Celio? What have you done?
What does he do? Yes, ultimate
Look
face.
at.
Oh god damn it! No! No!
No.
This is censored! Censored! No, this is not safe for work or safe for anything. It's safe for it's not safe for life.
Wow, Celio. Holy moly. Leah has now become much. You know what? You just have to give her much larger eyes, and she would be like the characters from the female character from Tanya the Evil.
Oh
I
gosh.
think. and she would also need pouty lips.
Who is? Based on what yet? No, I'm confused.
Oh no, or maybe not really. Wait, it doesn't. That reminds me of something or someone like this.
Okay, I have to draw a 2-eye for real quick. Can I do this out of the head? Nailed it. No, stop picking the white color. God damn it. Wee. Okay, so here's the French Emily speech bubble. Now let's really quickly add the background.
We.
Quick. Okay, let me actually align this a bit.
Yeah, the baguette. Yeah, the baguette might need some more details, maybe.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to do that.
The food is the most important thing, Felix.
You're right.
I'm actually not sure if the Bauchfrei is actually really all that canon outside of fan arts.
Oh,
but
well, I can
anyway
adapt that. Actually,
wait a second.
if you
Bare
can
midriff, right? I mean, the thing is, from the spray, I think there are no really official no real official artworks, and from the
Except
sprites,
for-
it's...
Good, thank you. Oh, my hand. Oh.
I mean, the sprites have... But the sprites are pretty vague. Wait a second.
I think for what I saw from the sprite, there was you couldn't see stomach, so I can quickly adapt that.
Make a sexy version and a non-sexy version.
Lol. 3 AM. Is that how a baguette looks like? Actually, I should know how a baguette looks. Not how a baguette looks like. God damn it!
Aren't baguette like just one line or something?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
sure.
that's what I was just thinking. God damn it! You're right next to the French border, and you can't draw a freaking baguette.
Her face, I can't.
That was just God sent his face. It just happened, and
But no, we don't have a weed in her mouth, like a weed.
I can. Nah, come on. I can make a weed hang out of her mouth.
Is Leah really thinking she would get a hammer for a baguette? Maybe the baguette is so hard that she would basically use the baguette as a nail or something. Or as a, how's it called? As a chisel, yes. The baguette is so hard it will get used as a chisel with the hammer.
God damn it. Add more cliché, please.
Add more cliché, please.
The cross is a bit better.
You could also add some sort of pocket to the jacket, and that has melon seeds in it, like a little bag with a melon. And
Why?
Because melons are spherical.
Because what?
Because melons are round and spherical, so they are the perfect spheromancer.
Oh, come on,
No, just.
I'm just gonna try some
any ideas
now.
for the?
Yeah, any ideas for the background, please? If you have ideas, please.
Just some melons, a field with melons, and a farm building, I guess.
No, you really want to have your melons in the image.
Yes. You guys pump out more memes than the @Sega official Twitter account. I'm not sure about that. I mean, the Sega official pumps out memes every day, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're like
We're just
pros
weekly.
at this. We're just weekly. Probably drawing some stupid stuff. Maybe they will tweet this, because this is obviously the best Stardew Valley artwork ever created. So
yeah,
they should definitely retweet that.
This is a nice track, by the way. I really like it.
Yeah.
Rudra again.
I just add kind of like a grass field, a fence with some hay back there or something, stuff like this. No melons.
No melons.
And a blue sky. Sun is shining. Birds are singing. And what was the
On
rest?
days like this, kids like you should be burning in hell.
What?
or something. That was not full of consequences, but Undertale, but also not completely.
Okay, Undertale actually had this? I don't remember.
Never seen Genocide?
Not to that detail, I guess.
Okay.
Man, this looks like a Windows XP start screen now. Gosh.
Yeah, kind of. Did you... I did show you like this this Windows 95 95 95, right?
What
So bad
Windows
with numbers, not.
Oh, this Windows something. Yeah, this is a teaching video. Oh man, yeah, she showed me that.
With Jennifer Aniston
yeah,
and the other guy from Friends,
holy
like
shit, the most 90s
Chandler,
thing.
I think.
The most 90s thing.
The most 90s thing ever.
Yeah, oh, gosh damn it.
And I've even watched it a little bit, and it's like wow.
I just watched a little bit in it. Yeah. Holy shit, man. The cringe. Cringe is real.
The Grinch is real.
And of course I still have to add these speed lines. God damn it, the background really sucks. I have to do something. About the colors is really wrong.
Maybe a wooden fence with a cow with Apollo's face in the background?
No! No faces, no characters, guys. You have to stop this. This is madness.
A few melons. Melons!
No melons!
But maybe a hill cat.
My hand is already
Maybe,
screaming. Here, Hendo. My hand is literally screaming. Can't you hear it?
Literally, is your hand on Tumblr?
Yes. My hand just made an account and I was posting about
it is
about
no
hand
posting
abuse.
and
About
but is your hand checking its privilege?
yes. My hand is checking the privilege and finding out
it's
like
in
it doesn't have any.
It's like in the checking box.
No.
It's checking all the boxes with privilege.
No. Ah.
Felix,
What?
there are some nice looking clouds.
Yes.
It would be a shame if you were now forced to draw a house over them. A farmhouse.
I plan to draw stuff over it anyway, so those were just added because the background looked like shit.
And now, Felix, you have to draw. You have to put a text on there saying "Support Stardew Valley."
Let's do this. Let's
No,
do this,
please. No, please don't. It would be so embarrassing. Stop it. Felix, no. Stop it. I would feel so guilty for this stupid idea. No, Felix,
Okay,
please.
okay, yes, okay. This is you can get this the wrong way. God damn it. Let's rather not do this.
let's not confuse or piss off a developer who is much more successful than us.
Yes.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Let's write support CrossCode below it. We now exchange your Stardew Valley key against a CrossCode key.
Oh man, I don't think it's even for a drawing stream. It's rare to have so much nonsense and laughter.
Yeah, that's something. I don't know, man. Sometimes it just happens. Okay, let's make that fence. It's not a farming background, but not a fence.
We should definitely tweet this image also to Chuckle or to some account,
Yeah,
I think.
of course. But I don't expect any reaction anyway.
No.
Like,
I mean,
we can really say we made Undeniable the best Stardew Valley fan art ever. So maybe they will pay attention to us. So.
Oh yeah, that's like a fence is a good idea. And Felix, please add a few stones in the background, like a few grey blobs on the.
And flowers,
Because
but not two flowers at the same spot.
No,
right?
not two flowers at the same time. Not the same flowers right next to each other, because that would be bad mapping.
That wouldn't adhere to the Garou metric.
You know what? Felix, Garou would hate Stardew Valley because you you have two of the same crops right next to each other all the time.
Yeah, oh my god, this game is worst.
Just
The
like
worst.
Harvestman. Oh, this shit
The
mapping.
fucking worst, man. How can you even play this?
No offense, but
No offense, man. What's going on here, guys?
no offense, but I've got a bone to pick it with you. Did you add the scar?
Yes, I did. Leah has a scar.
Okay.
If you look closely.
And do you still want to change the outfit of Leah?
You mean Leah with H? Yeah, I can do that quickly. Like no stomach, I guess.
Yeah. No stomach.
Have to cut out the stomach. Yeah, let me actually. I can very quickly fix this. Let me just.
That's why she.
Okay, done. Fixed.
That's why she. What? I can't see it. I still can't see it.
Okay, I just wait a second. I guess you will see it.
Yeah, wait a second. What did you just put?
Stomach removed. No, I will probably draw it.
But that's the reason why she doesn't like baguettes, because she doesn't have a stomach.
Because she does. Well, if you don't like pizza and ice cream, you might as well not have a stomach. That's actually the only logical conclusion if you think about it. You might hate food and you might hate eating. The only way I can imagine that. You only like food for like the value, like the prestige that is connected to it by eating and owning it. Like wine has high prestige. I don't know, goat cheese I guess sounds special. But pizza, pff. As long as you don't have to eat anything.
Let me just think for a moment. What meme-worthy Stardew Valley thing we could still add?
Jesus Christ, guys! I mean,
no, something simple. I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Maybe a few birds in the background who were once children. Few spirit birds.
Hmm. Okay, the background is roughly done. That doesn't look too bad. Yes, save it. My hand is dying. Actually, I have to make at least a bit of. I want to have some stones, right? Some gray blobs.
Yeah, put some stones in the distance or something, or in the things. Like, that's one of the most important features of Stardew Valley areas. You constantly have like stones that you can destroy at some point to get stone. To get stoned. I mean.
Amazing, Hannah. Best fun. 10 of 10.
Yes, it's really.
Oh.
And you could also draw a single dandelion.
Single dandelion? That was
Wait a
the
second,
yellow one, right?
Wait a second. Wait, I'm just gonna give you a sprite.
I can't just paste the sprite in there. I guess that's.
Oh wait, should. Or should you? Yeah, just put.
That's my hand screaming.
Okay.
Shit.
Just pick one. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake! We have missed such an opportunity, Felix.
What did we miss? Oh,
look at this. Look at this. The last one that I'm posting, the leak. Just imagine a leak, but it's not a leak. It's actually Apollo in the ground. And his hair is wet. No, don't do it. Just do the Mortal Kombat thing.
The Mortal what?
Finish it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, it's never it. It's actually never it, I think. But maybe in the newer, Mortal Kombat it is. Who knows? Maybe there is like fighting against a dog or something.
Against a dog or something. Are these plants very common in Stardew Valley?
They are pretty common. I mean,
okay.
They are not too common. Like you won't. You really just pasting.
Great. I'm lazy now. Just put them behind the fence, a few of them. Like, very authentic. Now you know it's Stardew Valley, guys.
But now we're getting sued because we are.
We're getting sued because we're using our special resources. No. So I guess we still have to write support Stardew Valley. Please support the official release. Stardew Valley was created by what was his name again? I read it recently. Concerned Ape, and published by Chucklefish. Please support the official release. Also support CrossCode because it's also a cool game.
Wait a second.
Perfect,
wait a second. Yeah.
Perfect. This can't be like get any better. Maybe except for adding
I
a bit
think
more shadows to the fence. It's not shadowy enough.
yeah, Felix, we need more fence service.
Fence service, right?
Also, fun fact, Felix, Leah actually likes those dandelions, so it gives like an additional irony.
Yes. Perfect. Like, you did wrong, Leah. You did really wrong. Like, you so stupid, Leah.
But Leah knows more words than the Stardew Valley protagonists.
Well,
But kind of, because you have multiple choice questions at some point that you can answer. So I guess Felix, Celio wants something. Celio has another idea for drawing, I guess. You forgot the speed lines.
oh,
Yes.
thank you. Almost the most important thing. Can't have a drawing without speed lines. So. Gosh damn it. Why is it... undo works again. Okay, that's great. Thank you, Photoshop. Thanks for doing the basics. Witness the mighty baguette.
The mighty baguette that Leah hates.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm kind of curious.
Want to fix Leah's stomach? I mean,
I'm kind of
cover it
curious. Wow, there's actually no one who likes baguettes in Stardew Valley as a gift.
wow. What is this?
I mean, only Leah hates it, and Harvey dislikes it, but all the other guys are just neutral towards baguettes. It's
Okay,
usually
to be honest, baguette, it's just a baguette, it's a bread, so okay. I guess.
Yeah, but still, I mean, usually, I think baguette is actually a rather... I mean, how...
Like,
I mean,
it's just bread.
you basically... You have to craft it, and, like...
Well, okay.
Crafted food is usually a pretty good gift for
Maybe
many
concerned
people,
Avery doesn't like France.
That's mean.
Yeah, okay. It's probably just coincidence. Okay. Leah with age now less sexy.
Oh yeah, right. I like that there's an item called Complete Breakfast. There's someone who loves it, but the emo guy hates it. He hates the Complete Breakfast.
Okay, nice. Wee! Okay, so one thing missing, and then we are done.
We will never be done, Felix. Not with CrossCode, not with drawing, not with everything.
You don't have to be so honest.
Art is always evolving.
Ah!
Well, he doesn't hate breakfast. He just hates the item Complete Breakfast, which is basically egg and pancake and stuff like that.
That's an interesting interpretation of a complete breakfast, but I guess it's very American.
It's wait a second. It's an item and it consists of fried egg, milk, hash browns, and pancakes.
Yeah, that's very American. So
yeah.
I guess so.
I mean, I think complete breakfast is usually like a term that might apply in some way.
Yes, that really depends on the country what that exactly means.
Yeah, it's true.
So I guess it's done. Except for this outline.
Not good enough!
Shut up, Shurk. Nobody cares about your opinion.
Adequate.
Thanks, Mila, at least something.
Good.
Yeah, okay, thanks,
Good.
Mario. Yes, you know how it works. Thank you. Thanks you for the appreciation. So,
What else do we have?
so now for real.
I fight for my friends.
Wait.
How about good?
I fight for my
Doggy.
Damn it, what was it again? Was it this one?
Personally, I
Radical
prefer
Fish Games.
friends.
Any idea how I could get my hand on a Radical Fish t-shirt? I mean, we can print them, but they are only for Radical Fish game members so far, at least. I don't want to
Yeah.
do my marketing too
So
much.
far, I mean, we will never know what kind of weird things we will sell at later points, but okay, I guess we called it a day.
Yeah, let's call it.
Any more questions? No? Okay, bye.
Bye bye. What's the meaning of life? No. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you still need to make a
Image
bitmap
link,
and stuff,
yeah.
and
No bitmap. Never bitmap. But you will get a PSD.
you get a PSD, you get a PSD, everyone gets a PSD.
Sounds wrong somehow. Okay, and here you have a JPEG.
PSD, not penis D, for fuck's sake.
I did see that. So, okay.
But you thought it.
Oh. Alright, that was a fun stream today. And it's 1 o'clock. Gosh damn it. Yeah, I guess that's it. So, get things ready. And thanks everybody for watching. Hope to see you again next week. Most likely we'll have another stream then. Right, I guess that's all. Bye bye.
Bye.
Goodbye everybody.